Good morning, good morning. We on? Oh yeah, we're on. Wait, are we? We Gucci. Let's go. Well, good morning, good morning. Hope everybody had a good Christmas. Your boy got a chair. Let's go. It says Ace on it. I didn't even know it said Ace on it when I picked it out, but I guess that means it's kind of just meant to be. I need to get some more coffee. And then we're going to get the morning started. I know we have some data coming out, jobless claims, but the rest of this week, I think it's not going to matter too much. We'll see, though. I think we might have some setups for the day. So I'm going to get some coffee, then we'll get the show rolling. But yeah, hope everybody had a great Christmas. Hopefully we have a good couple trading days to wrap up the year and wrap up the week. I'm looking for some moves. I haven't taken any trades this whole week, so I'm definitely looking for something. But we'll see. Again, if it's clear, I'm there. If it's not too clear, I do not mind sitting on my hands and waiting for the new year. So I'll be right back. We're gonna get some coffee, and we'll get shit rolling. Wait, is this working on my fucking YouTube? Dude, why is it not working on YouTube? Wait. I'm mad tripping right now. The stream needs to work on YouTube, and it's not. I might need to restart. Why is that? Mad confused. Wait, is it running, CR? I see your chat. I don't know. I don't think it went. Oh, for some reason, it didn't stream to my link I had made. That's why. So I wasn't seeing chat. What the fuck? All right, we're just gonna delete that link. We're gonna move on to this link. Okay. Sorry, I was mad confused there. Nah, you guys are good. I see the YouTube chat now. We're good. We are good. It's just usually when I start streaming, I have it automatically set up where it starts streaming to the link I already have made. And it happened to not stream to that this time, so I was like mad confused there. Let me just get the thumbnail on there because there's no thumbnail with this link, so let me get that on there first real quick, and then I'm gonna get some coffee and get this fucking morning rolling. But yeah, don't worry, I wasn't ignoring you guys. I couldn't see you. All right, now the thumbnail should be updated. We should be all Gucci, ready to go. Let's go, baby. Mikey, I see you. CR, I see you. Reflections, my boy. What's good? All right, guys. I'll be right back. I'm just going to go get a cup of coffee. Let's have a beautiful day. I'm ready to go. Oh, there's the chair. There's the chair. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. By the way, love how easy they make it to like put these together, these chairs. I don't have the desk yet, unfortunately. It didn't come. So we're waiting for that. But I'm assuming the desk will be the same. But it's like, I don't know, it's like you used to order shit online, and I mean, fuck, you had to really figure out how to put that shit together yourself, you know? Whereas like now, it's so nice, they have it all fucking set up. We're like a literal dummy. Like if a dummy can't do it, like, jeez. They make it so easy. How's the new chair? I mean, it's pretty good. I like it so far. It has this little footrest too, so I can like pull this out and flip it up, and like I could just fucking be kicking back, have my feet up, you know, chilling. So, you know, if I'm like tired of trading and we've already made money and I'm just like chilling, I could have my feet up, kicking back, just vibing. That's nice. It's comfy. It's even more comfy when you have the footrest out like this. But I don't know yet. You know what I mean? I gotta spend some time with it, because it's, you know, I gotta see how good she is. But I think I like it so far. I'm trying to give it a chance too, just because like when I bought it, it didn't, like, in the photo it didn't say Ace. But when I got it, dude, I opened the box and it says Ace, and I'm like, damn, that's kind of meant to be. You know what I mean? That's kind of meant to be. So I gotta give it a chance, you know. But no, it's pretty comfy. It came with this little back thing, and then this little piece you could just put behind your back. Without it, it's actually, damn, I might run without it. I don't know. A new chair is like a new girlfriend. Yeah, you kind of gotta break her in, you know? Tesla new all-time high by end of week looks like. Fucking, I'm there for it. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Victor. Well, what do we have today, ladies and gents? Again, hope everybody's Christmas was great, or whatever you celebrate. Hope it's going great. We got jobless claims that came out. Where's the data for that? Is it even... They're not showing it to me yet. Interesting. Can I just... Initial jobless claims were lower than expected. Continued jobless claims were higher. Heard. Yeah, and then we should be getting the desk like today. Honestly, so should be setting that up today. That'll be nice. Can't wait to have that. It's like a nice carbon fiber desk. Got the LED lights and everything. I can't wait. That'll be nice. So what we got in the market today, huh? I marked out all the overnight levels. As of now, let's see. We're still trading in this giant gap, obviously, from FOMC that we made. But within that, we've seen a little bit of a fake out of, what is this? Not yesterday's high, but obviously it was Tuesday's high. And we've made some gaps to the downside now, and have filled one here to the downside. So I'm keeping an eye out. I need to see more personally, but things still look very bullish to me. We could be getting a turnaround here. and getting some sells, and I'd love that. Either way, like either way we go, I'm down. But it'd definitely be a little more clear. I'd like to see something open, like we go open up, and if for the short, I'd like to see us go manipulate these highs. For the long, it's kind of tough. We got to drop. I mean, sell side liquidity is all the way down here where we took it on Monday. So we're definitely closer to buy side. Doesn't mean the short's on though, just because we're closer to that. We could blow through buy side and bulls could just keep ripping, right? So, yeah, we'll see what happens open. But, you know, trading within this giant 4-hour candle. We've been pushing through it pretty strong. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we need to go test the top of the gap, which would be 250. I won't, like, that wouldn't surprise me if we see some bullish action up to that area. We also still have the previous week's equilibrium sitting here at 50% retracement, the weekly range. That lines up with, was it Tuesday's low pretty well. You could say NFP low as well, but we don't really count NFP low on NQ. We use it on QQQ. It's more accurate on the ETFs. Let's take a look, though, at just everything this morning. And kind of what's happening. This is the golden pocket from all-time high to recent low, Jordy, on NQ. I heard that. Well, volatility's back in the dumps. That's great. SPY's a bit red. Q's a bit red. Nvidia. What was that? What the fuck? Right at 1 o'clock a.m.? That's crazy. Apple's got a little more strength, it looks like. Tesla clearly got the strength. Coinbase. Amazon's holding strength a little bit better. Netflix getting fucking rugged on. Yeesh. God damn. Alright. Well. Couple names holding strength, but mostly everything slightly red to flat. Are you playing piano with your feet right now? Multitasker 3000? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you can't see it, but all my toes right now are just completely separated. And they're just cranking on the keyboard. They're just absolutely cranking right now. Yeah, man. It's good shit. Dude, I'm fucked. So the link I posted, it's just not even playing. That's so gay. Oh, Lord. Whatever, it's fine. It's okay. It's alright. Yo, man. Yesterday was great. Shout out Jesus. It was a great day with the fam. I haven't well, I showed the Discord, but if you're not in the Discord, you didn't see this yet. Look at what my brother got me. So, most of you guys know my brother's a cowboy. So, he gets all stoked when I wear my my boots and blue jeans. So look what he got me for Christmas. It's actually fucking sick. Boom. Damn. Big old bell buckle, motherfucker. Damn. And it has the last name, or the first letter of the last name on there. Damn. Let's go. Pretty dope. I guess the rule is you can't buy your own belt buckles. You either have to win them in like roping contests and shit, or you have to get it gifted to you. So he's like, this is your first one. I'm like, bet. Probably my only one, but nah, super cool though. Love that shit. Looks clean. That'll look clean with the blue jeans and, you know, the Wranglers and the boots. Yeah, W's. Yeah, I'm liking this chair though. I think it was a good buy. Dude, it was like $100 on TikTok Shop. Most of these gaming chairs are like fucking hundreds of dollars. Although, I do want one of the nicer ones that like give you a full-blown massage while you're streaming. Yes, please. Are you kidding me? I'll take, dude, absolutely. Absolutely. Are you kidding me? I'll just be sitting here getting a nice like shoulder massage just while we're trading. It'd be fucking awesome. He definitely put some thought into that gift. Yeah. Yeah, no, that was cool. So yeah, we'll see what happens at market open. I kind of have like a little bit more. It's okay. It's tough. Like we've been trading strong through these imbalances. But higher time frame until we like really take the top of this, which is 250. I do still have a bit of a bear bias. It doesn't mean you can't play long if it's there, but I do still have a bit of a bear bias. By the way, we did hit standard deviation that I had drawn. We hit it perfectly, and now we're rejecting. That standard deviation is beautiful, CR. It's just, you gotta be able to identify the manipulation leg correctly, or else it won't be very accurate. Because if you identify the manipulation leg wrong, right, if you make it too big, bigger than it actually is, you might be waiting for a move that actually isn't going to happen to that area, right? But it can be extremely accurate. Love that shit. So yeah, we're closer to buy side liquidity than we are to sell side at the end of the day. So I am looking for manipulation at those highs. If we don't get that and we just run without any high time frame manipulation, I don't really have a trade. So we'll see. We have equal highs here. Anything you're looking at, CR, that you see in specific? Or anybody else? Ooh, Evans. Oh, I gotta start spaces in 9 minutes. Where's NFP on QQQ right now? All right, so we're still holding NFP high on. We're over. Oh, we are. Yeah, we ripped. I forgot. We fucking ripped. So we're still over NFP high on QQQ. Super annoying. Okay. What about SPY? Yeah, it's possible. I mean, if we see high time frame manipulation on the downside, which would be for us to look bullish, I could think the same thing even if I have a bit of a higher time frame bias to the downside. Yeah, it's not super clear reflections, to be honest. It's pretty, yeah, I get you. So, again, there's a lot of time we'll show up, you know, we'll wake up in the morning and we'll be there. And, like, sometimes it's so clear. Like, you know exactly what's going on. You see everything that's supposed to be happening, right? And then other times you wake up and you're just like, I don't know what's happening. Like, I'm just unsure. I don't know. And that's okay. You don't have to know what's happening at every given moment. You know what I mean? It's okay to show up and be like, fuck, man. Like, I just don't see a lot, you know? It's okay. It's actually a good thing because most people cannot fucking identify that. They don't care what the environment is. They're just like, oh, I want to trade. I want to make money. Right? And they get screwed because of that. Versus identifying like, you know what? I really don't see what I want to see here. So, until I do, I'm just going to chill, right? You guys have seen me do that all week. Sure, it can be boring, but newsflash, it's trading for you. It's not supposed to be fairy tales and rainbows all the time, unfortunately. I know we think so, but see where hedge pressure's at this morning. But yeah, we got these hourly imbalances we're holding here. We also ran through this one here. Actually, I want to mark that. Yeah, man. It's all good reflections. It's how it is sometimes. Well, we got spaces in 5 minutes, so we're going to get that going. I don't know how many people are going to be on, to be honest. I might be fucking chilling by myself. To be honest, I don't know if anybody's trading, really. I'm sure Emp and Frank will be on, at least. But, or like, and like Casey, but I don't know about really anybody else. Maybe not. Guess what? We sold the boat. I don't know if I mentioned that to you guys yet. Maybe I did. Maybe I did mention that already. I don't remember quite, but We sold that shit. Which is a W. You did not mention it. Yeah. That's a fucking dub. Because that shit was not selling easy. I'd like to see either at open some sort of manipulation at these lows in this gap to maybe go higher, or vice versa, which is it's more what I would want to see, is maybe push up into this, manipulate London highs. But even better, like I would rather, for the higher time frame side of things, I would rather see us pump to the Asia highs and fuck around up here, and then see some sweeps above there. That's what I would like to see personally, because that would be a lot better for me for the short, because we'd see that manipulation on an hourly time frame versus internally. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Where's Monday's lows? Yeah, good, let's see. That would be nice. I just, with how bullish we've been through this area, I don't know if I see that. Well, unless... Depends on how this morning goes. If we can get some big selling going on this morning and lose all these at levels, I'm with you 100%. I would love to see that, because that would be kind of a... It's weird that we don't have Wednesday, so weekly profile is a little weird. But I guess it'd be a Thursday reversal type of thing. If we saw Monday's lows, though, and manipulation around that area, that would be beautiful. I'd be very down for that, and we could catch a beautiful short probably on the way down. And then look to go higher from there. But that would be a big move for today, you know? We'll see. I'm all for it, but we'll see. Alright, we're starting spaces. Bing bong. Bomba clad, man. Some loud music there you got, partner. It's Thirsty Thursday. What are you guys doing for the new year? Shark. Has anyone seen the new Squid Games? No. Staying home and practice. Love it. Good stuff. Yeah, I might do a little, honestly, I might do a little New Year's stream. You guys down for that? Because, I mean, I don't really want to go out because, well, it depends. Wait. Is the market open New Year's Day? I don't think so, huh? Fuck, I don't even remember. Is the market open New Year's Day? I don't know. I don't even fucking know, man. I gotta look it up. Let's see. It's closed? Closed. Okay. Then that might mean I am going out. I don't know. If I'm not, though, we should do a stream. And depending on my plans, we could maybe do a stream. Wait, yes, market is open. What do you mean? No, it just said it's closed on New Year's Day. The day before it's open. Gotcha. Yeah, gotcha. Good morning, Spaces crew. Hope everybody had an awesome Christmas. I got myself a new chair, so I'm not breaking my back while I'm streaming all day now. Feeling great about that. It's pretty solid too, actually. But we gotta put some time in on it. It does say Ace on the back, so I thought that was pretty fucking cool. Kind of meant to be. I was like, all right, I gotta give the chair a shot if it says Ace. We are live. I will throw those links up top as always. If you guys want to come and watch any of the trades we might take today live. I don't know if I will be, but we'll see. This whole week I haven't done anything, but we'll see what the market has to offer today. I anticipated probably pretty slow, but obviously the market can do whatever it wants. So if we get some volatility and some volume, that'll be fun. But to be honest, I anticipate a lot of people are still taking, today and tomorrow off. So we'll see what happens. As always, we're going to be here and show up. But just don't know how much action I'll actually be taking. I don't even know how many of the boys are going to be on today, to be completely honest with you. I might just be chilling here. I would think like Amp and Frank come on today. Maybe not Casey. But I don't think it's going to be the normal crew. Oh, Eva. Eva's here. What's up? Good morning. Or good afternoon. Merry Christmas. Yeah.
How's everyone?
I'm doing great. How was the holiday season for you so far?
Been very busy. It's all good though.
Yeah, good.
Yeah. It's been very hard for me to try and switch off for someone who constantly works.
Yeah.
I enjoy my work. Yeah. I did get smoked a bit on Christmas Eve, not gonna lie, so got caught up in that price action a little bit. But very green this morning. Just taking it chill, really.
Yeah.
Markets.
Good stuff. Yeah, I don't know if I'm doing much. I haven't traded all week. I've just been chilling. Haven't seen too much that's like super clear. We've had some decent moves throughout the week, just not enough that I wanted to see. And two, just it being the holiday week, it's had me kind of second guessing things every time. So I've just been kind of chilling. Better, like, there's gonna be a better environment to come, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
And VIX back down. Gosh, just like, oh no, we had it for a little bit. Now it's back down. Fuck.
Well, MNQ and ES just retested. I'm watching on the hourly, with the 50 and the 20, right? So it's doing alright so far.
Mm-hmm.
It's a nice level to pass off 21,000.
CR, I might go to this fucking EDM concert, dude. Starts at 4 p.m., goes to 4 a.m. New Year's Eve, New Year's Day. Might do it. Probably not, though. But it's a possibility. Yeah, right. What is crypto doing right now? Do we get any nice movement? Yeah, sideways. Damn. No Christmas pump for crypto. That sounds fucking lit, dude. Yeah, it's at the... So you know where I used to live in LA? Right across the street. Right by the crypto center. Yeah, dude. Gonna be wild. Good morning. Merry Christmas, motherfucker. Merry Christmas. Merry Crisis. Merry Chrysler. Oh, have you seen that video? Oh my god, that fucking video. Oh my god. So funny. It's Christmas. Merry Christmas. I will send it to you right now. Shit is so funny. Where did I have it on TikTok? Oh, I found it. Happy Christmas. Alright, Eva, check your DMs. This shit's fucking hilarious. Oh my god.
Right, I gotta check this out.
I'll just post it in the comments for everybody on Twitter too. If you want to see it, go look in the comments. That shit's funny. You've never seen it.
Yeah, it's an oldie but a good one. I do remember it was. Merry Chrysler.
Merry Chrysler. That's my favorite. Oh gosh. Well, ready to see what this market has to offer, but I'm really ready to just get through this damn week, to be honest, and be done with it. Let's ride.
Send it. Where's the gang? Arriving. I think everyone's in a bit of a food coma.
Yeah. Oh, I ate so much yesterday. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'd love to see a pump to the overnight highs, which is like 111, 22, 111. Or go try and take the overnight lows and see what happens there, but I'd rather see manipulation at the highs so we can maybe look short. We've also been really strong through that FOMC, like that big down candle on the 4 hour and hourly. We've been really strong through that whole area, so if we keep trading like that, I don't like the short, but this morning we're starting to see some rejection. Maybe we get something. It's got to be clear for me though, or else I don't care if we're moving 100 points or 10 or whatever. I'm not gonna play with it. So when do I have to take my Christmas tree down? Fuck.
Year's.
Yeah. I'll wait till the New Year. Is there any news this morning on anything? And we had the Java's claims. 219,000 versus 223. Continuing Java's claims were higher. What else? Anything? Netflix's debut on Christmas Day kicked off without a glitch. That's good. That looks like it's it, but we should probably keep eyes on Netflix with it. The NFL games.
Yeah, when is that happening?
Yesterday Evan posted about it. I think today is the last one, or
Yeah.
I think. Oh no, those games already happened, but we have the Squid Games that released as well.
Oh,
That's
right.
releasing today or whatever, so that's something to watch. And just keep an eye on it. Might get something off that. It's kind of getting a nasty move down this morning, weaker than everything else, in pre-market at least. But with a catalyst, that can change very quickly. Yeah, Bobby. Good morning, commentators and traders. Only 364 days until Christmas. Oh, Lord. Bryce, good morning. How we doing, brother? I hope everybody's Christmas was great, by the way. For everybody that is coming in a little later this morning. Now it is back to work. Morning, BK.
Good morning, Jordy. How was your holiday?
Oh, it was great. Hope you had a good one, too.
Oh, yeah.
Morning.
Morning, Ava.
Now it's back to work. Wrap up this week, wrap up the year. And then on to another fucking killer year of just attacking. Yep.
Let's go.
Can't wait.
I want to get 2 weeks in without a major downturn to make sure it's not the top like 2022.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
We're just anticipating. I'm like,
Right. God, the poor gyms are just gonna be packed. Only for like a month, though. Only for like a month, max 2 months, because all the people that like aren't actually disciplined to stay in the gym. They'll be like, oh, New Year's resolution, blah, 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 I'm gonna go to the gym. And then it's like, actually gets hard. And they're like, okay.
Seeing how long it lasts.
Yeah, they don't, it never lasts. It never lasts. The gym's empty in a month. And then then you're good. So you just gotta deal with it for a little bit. And then, you know, they'll all get weeded out. Real motherfuckers will be there working.
I just every time I close a trade, I do 10 push-ups.
I love it. I love it.
There you go.
No, literally, BK. When I used to break my rules, I would force myself to do 50 push-ups.
Smart.
I mean, it fucking helped me. I didn't want to do the push-ups, so it definitely kept me from breaking my rules a little bit, like for sure.
It's that Michelin star man illustration. I do one push-up for everything.
One push-up for every.
Yeah.
That's so funny. God, very just choppy pre-market. Really no movement whatsoever. We're just stuck at this price. 950.
Yeah, honestly, taking it chill today. I'm trying to press on the gas pedal. This is hot for end of year.
Again, there's, you know, if there's movement, there might be opportunity, but there, you know, for me, there's a difference between opportunity and opportunity to make money. So I gotta wait till it's clear.
I think maybe Tesla and some stuff that's already highly volatile. Maybe that.
Yeah, Tesla definitely got the strength this morning a little bit. Oh, Sir Emperador. Good morning. Feliz Navidad.
Buenos dias.
Good morning. Gia. Melissa, I'll blast him. What's up? I'm a little.
Oh, CR got his hard drive wiped. Uh-oh, the data's very important. What do you got on there, brother? What do you got on there? Huh? What's so important on there, huh?
See what the rest of the day brings.
Get better.
Yeah, I'll be fine. Just a little head cold. It was bound to happen. Been a while. And my whole entire side of my family, and I mean literally my whole entire side of my family, has the flu.
Damn, that's fucked.
Ooh, they didn't celebrate this year.
It's fucked.
Yeah, Merry Christmas to that. Yeah.
That fucking sucks. How's everybody feeling? I'm feeling good, feeling great, feeling fantastic, motherfucker. Ready to go, Paulito, ready to go. But this market looks pretty fucking, if you know what I mean, you know? But we'll see. Let's go, sexy. Gonna show that beard off, twerk it on live. Let's go.
Yeah, probably. We'll see. I don't know how much trade we'll end up getting today.
Yeah, me neither.
After the next move happening overnight.
CR. Dude, CR got all this fucking porn on a hard drive over there. God damn.
Like super long, where you were getting, you know,
Ah.
candles.
Get charged up, boys. Again, you know, don't know how much we'll have today, but
Right at like 4:45 around market time. It was like a
I'm down for whatever.
I saw that we were down 80 points instead of up 80 points that we were.
I want another cup of coffee, but that'll be number 4, which I'm all down for, but I need to wait a little bit, probably. It's probably a good idea to just wait a little bit. Because that's number 4 in the past, like, hour and a half. That would be... So... We're hyped up enough. We're good. We're good. And I got plenty of sleep last night. I was out early. Oh, look who's here. B-Trades. Good morning, good morning.
Oh, B-Trades.
Merry Christmas. Happy Christmas. Merry Chrysler. Oh, I'm so stupid. That's so funny to me. I don't know why I love it though. Ugh. B, what do we got, baby? You ready to wrap up this motherfucking year?
Yeah, man.
I'm trying to blast into 2025 with a full tank of rocket fuel. Only up. Ooh, Bitcoin. Where are we at? 97. Damn.
Kind of got that 599.8 area. If they reclaim that, you know, go back to 601.3, which is close. Under that.
Spaces is all the way up right now. Can you not hear it? It's right. Mic's right here. Shit. Wait, I'm on the right mic, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm on the right. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry if I'm just like ruining your eardrums with that right now. Sorry. I'll be right back. I'm digging the sexy Christmas music. It's the move, isn't it? The vibe with the tree in the background, just cranking the piano. So nice. Keeps it chill. I'll be right back. Oh. We had Java's claims this morning, and that was about it.
Auction at 1 o'clock today. Okay. That looks kind of interesting if it could hold this area. I mean, there are a few in the bigger time frames that look like bull flags off of the balance sheet from last week and stuff like that. But I don't know. Probably a good day just kind of watch the first 30 minutes, to be honest. Yeah. And I don't chase anything out of the gate. What are y'all looking at? What have I missed?
I think the best thing you said. I agree with you. I'm waiting that first 30 minutes, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See what kind of bullshit they throw in this.
Yeah, I mean, it really is. I mean, this is really just right out the gate, probably more of a 50-50 kind of setup, but.
Tesla's gonna be opening right at Wednesdays. The day we make
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wait. It says Ace. You can't even see that it says Ace. Wait. Why? Wait, that makes no sense. Oh, wait, yeah. You can see that it says Ace. I can't see that it says Ace because it's backwards on my camera. Bing bong. All right. Oh, I can like sit back. Oh. Yeah, this is sick. I fucking love this. Yo, shout out to everybody tuning in. Make sure you're liking and sharing the stream. Hopefully we get some trades today, but if not, you know, we always have fun talking, chatting,
Morning, guys.
psychology talk, talking shit with each other, having fun. It's always a good day. So no matter what happens, let's have a great day. If you are trading, play your plan. Remember, that's all we do. It's all we do. The money is irrelevant. Play your plan. Focus on execution. Focus on improving as a trader. Money falls in your lap. Don't focus on passing the eval. Don't focus on making the money. Just focus on playing your plan the best you know. Let's have a great day. Casey, good morning.
Hey, Casey.
Hope you had a great Christmas. Hope everybody did.
Enjoying time with the family.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Getting drunk. Having fun.
You know, some eggnog, some poker. You know.
That sounds fun. I love playing poker.
I wiped everybody clean, but you know, that's how it goes.
Jordan's got an ATM machine in his crib. This one he takes away his money. Like, you know, good morning, guys. Have you seen that video? I've seen that actually. Someone has an ATM machine.
Yeah, yeah, dude. It's like an animal, bro.
Charge him like a freaking coin.
It's ridiculous.
Market opens up here in less than a minute. Spy is
Guys, market's about to open. We'll see what happens, obviously. But I just want to say, like, I don't know what it is. I don't know if I'm just actually growing up now, or if I'm like just not a kid no more. You know what I mean? But this is the first Christmas that, like, don't get me wrong, we all had a great time. I had a fucking phenomenal time, but this is the first Christmas that didn't really feel like Christmas. Does that make sense? You know what I mean? Like, we had a great time. Everything was fucking great. But I think, I don't know. Does that just mean I'm fucking getting older? Does that just mean I'm actually growing up? Or what? Oh, no, you don't get that. There's not that, like, I didn't have that Christmas euphoria I've had every year as a kid. You know? It's not that, like, don't get me wrong, the time we all had together was great. Like, we all, yeah, it doesn't, yeah, like, we all had a great time. And I know, like, I don't know. I just don't have that Christmas euphoria anymore, you know? Yeah, we're not kids anymore, I know. I guess that's what it is, huh? I don't know, it just kind of, like, bummed me out. Like this. Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird. It's just weird. I was just like, damn, am I just like fucking getting old? Dude, Nikolai called me because his birthday is Christmas Eve. And like, well, like I called him, like, obviously tell him happy birthday and everything. And he's just like, bro, like, dude, we're getting old. I'm like, I know, bro. Fuck. Nikolai's like, bro, I'm fucking 23, dude. Like, like, I know. We're getting there, dude. Like, soon you're gonna be 25. And then it's like, it's funny. We think, for some reason, we like to think that halfway through our life is 50 and that we're all gonna live to 100. Really, like, halfway through your life is like 25, 30 for the most part. You know what I mean? Because it's like, once you get older, not that like your completely life is over, but like a portion of it is, right? Once you get like old, like a lot older, there's certain things you just like can't do anymore, right? A portion of that part of your life is gone, you know? And it's just like, damn, That's gnarly. We don't all have as much time as we like to think. Everybody says, you're young, you got so much time. Wrong. Sorry. Everybody's just fucking, I don't know. It's-
should be 4 trillion dollar company. Yeah. Sitting at 20 from 36 cents here for how it comes with money. It could be said that my
Yes, sir. What's up, light?
Nvidia flip green there.
What do you mean, are you serious? I'm so confused. What? Let's go, Tommy.
Some money for 200%. Yes. So
Light, everybody have a good Christmas? Where is Light? I don't even see him.
Oh yeah, GameStop. Probably froze. That. So, what was the tweet? It was a present. Yeah, it was just like it's just like a box wrapped up. It's a present. What? I got you a present. Picking off 600 so far.
Oh my god. Nah, it's just like relative to how I felt my whole life. Like, dude, me and all the boys are gonna start, like, dude, we're gonna be fucking 25, 30 before we all know it. It's crazy. And yeah, it's just wild. I wanted to grow up so fast, and now I just want to be a little kid again, you know? It's funny. It's funny how that always works. Like I said, I don't want to get older than 21, bro. Just keep me at 21 forever. Keep me there. So, pushing the London highs. I have nothing to go off of so far, so just chilling, watching.
Yeah, these are the 5 that the area I was talking about. Spies just kind of undeclared at this point.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You gotta make that decision for yourself, but I would say that's not a bad profit to take on a day like this, where we likely won't see much, but we might, you know? Never know, but
Let's try to push off the
I'd probably walk away with that, to be honest. Yeah, I think that's a good move, Reflections. Especially if you got work in a little bit. You don't want to get caught up in another trade that might, you know, not worth it. I don't think. Paul. Oh my god. Well, there's London highs. Pushing into 22K on NQ. Nothing really for me to go off of quite yet. We are live though on YouTube. If anybody in the Spaces audience wants to come and chat, feel free. But I don't know how many trades your boy will be taking. We'll see though. Roaring Quitty, I almost said Quitty, Kitty, posted a picture of a present, a gift box.
Yeah, I saw that.
Does that mean GME is pumping? Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. GME is up 9%. We're in delusion.
Oh. And then that Greg guy goes, I bet there is a roaring kitty in that box.
Yeah. Pushing, looking strong so far over this high. Let's see. There's 22K. Oh, let's see what they do here. I believe we're also still over QQQ's NFP high for December.
This candle closes in about 1 minute. Closes above the 600 cycle level. The KCI was still long after that first opening candle. It was looking good for that push to 601 if this one closes up here as well. Coming up all-time highs, Apple. Hims is pushing. Timothy! Up $1 on comments, nice. Let's go. Yeah.
Wait, what happened, Light? Past second eval? Let's go, baby! Good shit! Fuck yeah. W's in the chat for Light. Let's go. So what I'm looking for right now is we have seen a little bit of what we want to see on the higher time frames from Wednesday, especially with ES. Highs, we took highs, rejected, came back in, took highs again. We've made gaps to the downside that now we're moving through. And I'm wondering if we see that same type of thing internally. What have I said before, guys? What have I like constantly drawn out? Uh-oh, wrong one. You guys have seen me. It's the same thing. Tested highs, took highs, came back in. Rockets back. Fair value gaps to the downside, boom. That's what we're seeing essentially here, but you see it on a smaller time frame internally. That's what you see here as well, right? Internally. So what am I going to be looking for? Potentially that. Unless we see strong price action through this area, then I got to think a little bit differently, right? And think we might go take Asia highs. If not, I'm thinking we see something similar that we saw here, internally here. Which we are seeing rejection out of this gap so far. But this is a little bit of a higher time frame gap. There's a smaller 5 minute here that we just tapped into. We just tapped into that and rejected. But I'm not convinced that we stay under that quite yet, personally. Not convinced of that at all.
IWM trend line support and support level at 221.55. Just got a nice bounce off that. Those Apple 260s are in the money. Disney's having a decent pop here at the open, which I like. And Hims is absolutely fucking ripping. Let's go. Oh my god. I'm not to go green?
I'm not in any calls. I'm just in the shares now. Oh my god. I'm 15% on him shares.
Let's go.
Show us 30.
Give me 30.
Meta's in trouble.
Meta.
What's the matter with you?
Meta.
Boy,
I
you
know.
just show Apple some moves or what?
I wish
All
I could
good,
do
light.
those February calls for him.
Hey, Meta.
Bit of nasty rejection outside of that.
We need a bounce right here. Spot revenue.
Pinterest, I really like Coinbase. Ready for altcoin season, guys?
Altcoin season.
It didn't happen yet.
No. Not altcoin season.
Altcoins go through a full cycle every week.
I mean, nothing's bad about running, Reflections. If you think running is gonna like make it so you don't grow as much because you're like losing weight, no, it'll only make you hungrier, so you can eat more.
How about those text yesterday?
So I say run, fuck yeah, dude. If you want to, fucking do it. Awesome. I think that's great.
EMD getting a nice.
It definitely ain't gonna hurt you, that's for sure. But a lot of people that are like trying to gain weight, like bodybuilding, they'll think like, oh, it's gonna hurt. I mean, it will hurt you if you don't eat anymore, but like when you run like that, you're gonna be hungrier because you're depriving your body, you know what I mean? So you'll eat more calories. So it averages it out, really. Like you don't have to worry about it. And it's so good for you. Endurance, it's gonna make you, it's very good for you, yeah. I've actually been running more too because it's sheerly just so good for you in all realms. Your heart, your lungs, your mind, everything. Let's go. Shout out to you. Dude, I love it. Good shit, Reflections. Starting off the year strong. Not wait until 2025 to start fucking getting shit going. I love it. I mean, I do think it just depends on caloric intake as well. I don't think your legs are going to get really small if you're getting the calories you need just from running. But you're right, it doesn't stimulate the muscles the same way at all as like lifting does in any. It's a whole different type of stimulation. And it, like, running promotes more like muscle endurance rather than growth, if that makes sense. So for sure, I'm with you. Should I start a 100K account? If you feel comfortable with it, man. None of us can make that decision for you, Light. But I think if you feel comfortable with it and you are confident with yourself, I think sure. But, like, do you feel that, right? If you feel that, then yeah. If not, then maybe just do another one. Like, how many of the 50Ks do you have now? Yeah, I do trade live, Stagnator. Yeah, all the trades I take are live here.
Casey, I got some good news. Your income stalls. 28 this week?
No, I stopped out of those.
Hear that. Bad news, you're not income stalls.
I think it really depends on your sizing, Light. I use Top Step, Stagnator. It really depends on your sizing, Light. I don't know how much more you're gonna size on the 100K, but it just depends.
22K.
I'm trading the 50Ks right now on Top Step, Stagnator.
Kind of looks like pharma might be the main thing. S&P together right now. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta have your risk management on point for sure, you know? That's why, like, if I'm gonna trade, like, so I'm gonna get 2 of the 150Ks. When I trade that, it's gonna be the same. I have 2 linked together and then one that's not, and then I'm gonna get 2 150Ks that I'm gonna link together as well. But with that, Light, like, depending on the risk, I'm trading the same amount of risk with the 150K account as I would be with the 50K. Just depends on the contracts. But, like, I generally trade 5 on the 50Ks. So what am I going to trade on the 150K? If the loss limit is, 4,500 instead of 2K? Well, I'm going to trade 15 contracts. It's the equivalent of 5. If I'm taking the same trades, it's the same risk to reward. It's just your profit and loss in the dollar amount is bigger. So that's how I'm personally going to scale. I don't know how you're doing it. So that's how I'm doing it. Very, like, consistently and based on the account size. No, I'm not in any swings. I probably won't be trading any more options until the new year. I haven't really traded any options recently. Just like this past month. Been focused more on the futures into the end of the year here. Well, most of the trades I'm generally risking about, depends, but normally most trades are around 30 to 40 point risk to take. Like, I'm generally taking that first trim around 70, 80 points, and then if I can get runners, 120 points, even further, that's great. But generally around taking that, the first trim always is generally around that's anywhere from like 60 to 80 points around there, and then I'll leave like a portion of the position on. I'll generally, like, if I'm trading 5, I'll take 4 out at that first trim and hold the one runner with a break-even stop or a stop slightly in profit and let it go as far as I can get it. Which is generally either, if I've taken it, like if I'm long and I already got like my Asia high, my London high, then I'll probably target like standard deviation from whatever manipulation leg I am trading off of from the drawn liquidity. So then I'll let runners run to that usually. Or if we have a big, like this right now is weekly equilibrium from last week's range, right? That could be like another potential target for any runners that I would be in. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I'd trade 2 NQ right off the bat if I do 100K. What would be your risk, Light? Curious. Because what? 3K loss limit on a 100K account, right? So if you're trading 2 NQs, that's 20 MNQs. What's your loss limit on each trade? How's a Christmas with the fame? 0. Hey, thanks for texting me, 0. I know we already all kind of talked in Discord, but I appreciate you. $1K. So that means you have 3 trades before you blow it. Or potentially less if CBC goes farther than it's supposed to for you. I mean, hey, if it's working, fucking keep doing it. If it's working for you. I think no matter what CBC is, always have a set spot on, like, a set dollar amount that you're not, like, because CBC can always go as far as it wants, You want to limit that risk as much as possible. Wait, once you hit 1K, you close the account? I'm confused with the 3K loss limit. If you lose a K, you just close the account. Or am I confused now? Fuck. Solid stagnator, yeah. Sometimes I get opportunity to have smaller risks like that. But I don't mind risking 30, 40, 50 points if I'm taking big trims and holding to those trims. But yeah, no, good shit. Yeah, I definitely trade a little bit differently. You don't really scalp. I mean, I don't know. I guess it depends on what you define as scalp. I don't think I really scalp though. But I guess it depends on how you day trade, right? And time frame. Yeah, that's uh-oh. That's a big bounce. Took that low. That's a whole lot of morning fuckery right there. Whew. God damn. Yeah, I would say no matter what, to limit risk, guys, I mean, you gotta have that set stop, man. Got to. With futures, I mean, no options trading is a little different, but wow. Look at that. Well, back to the top of that imbalance. Beautiful. I wonder what we see here. Still nothing for me to take action on, really. Yeah, my stop can be different on every trade too, but the dollar amount I'm risking is not. That's the key for me. I might risk 30 points on this trade and 50 points on another trade, but the trade that I risk 30 points on, I have more contracts. I have less contracts on the trade that I'm risked 50 points on because I want to protect my dollars as much as possible, right? So if I say I'm willing to lose 500 bucks on each trade, but I have an opportunity where I want to take 50 points of risk, I can't necessarily just jump in with fucking 5 or 6 contracts like normal. I have to de-risk to have a proper risk to reward, right? So that's just my thoughts there. I need some water. Your boy's thirsty. Oh, it's Blout Goggles? No way, my man. Good to see you. Dude, hope you had a good holiday as well, man. Merry Christmas, happy holidays. I hope it was a good one. No ES trades? No, nothing for me yet. It's not clear. And I don't trade until I see what I want and it's extremely clear. Doesn't matter to me if we move 1,000 points like we did on FOMC or trade in a 20-point range. Until it's clear, I do not step on the gas pedal. And this whole week has not been clear, really, except for Monday. Monday was the clearest day, which is very interesting. It's usually not that way. And, you know, holiday week, I have no reason to press the gas pedal super hard this week. So, again, unless I see something super clear, probably just hanging out, chatting. I do see potential opportunity for maybe a short to come if I see more line up, but we'll see. But yeah. I will say this chair, no matter if it works out really good or not, this chair is way comfier than the chair I had, so. Looks like ES wants to take highs here. NQ. Not quite there, not quite as strong. I'd like to see that divergence on a higher time frame rather than the 5-minute. Ooh, but we might, because that would displace on an hourly as well. No, it's good. No, having a high win rate, like, is definitely a good thing, Light. But yeah, it doesn't necessarily mean 100% like you're making money, but like, of course, having a high win rate is good, man. And I'm glad you do. Fuck yeah. Good shit. ES took these highs here, and NQ is not. If NQ pumps highs, then this is invalidated, but this is potential SMT divergence, and it's also on the hourly. This is what we want to see. We might have a short opportunity here. The problem is the price action has been kind of unfavorable in this area. But not quite a change in the state delivery. That's good. I will mind you, even if I do take anything, I will be sized down. I don't care if it's smaller profit. It's not the week to size up. It's not the week to be gas pedal on. I don't care. Holding NFP still. It's fucking annoying. It's always holding NFP. Every time. No action yet. Do you only trade when the setup presents itself? Yeah, absolutely. Or else I'm just gambling. Gap's holding bearish. This gap's holding bullish though. Facts. That's why you got to pick a risk amount, right, that you don't care about, because then it's very easy to be in a trade and not give a fuck. Set your stop, set your take profit, and essentially walk away. Absolutely the best kind of trading. That's getting ran through. 1 minute gap just got ran through. Give me a tap back in. I'm short here. I'm risking these highs. Again, I'm small. I'm risking this imbalance. If we displace above this high, I don't want to be in it. I want the target. Well, first target is essentially London low. It's a smaller profit, but that has to be first target. 894. $894. Okay. That's going to be first target. I want to see this equilibrium again. That would be real target, but where's my standard deviation? What is that level? Call it 800. All right, let price print. We'll see. I'm just putting risk on. We'll see if it plays, but again, we're playing smaller. This is not my normal size. Playing smaller because of the week that it is. There's no reason to size. Too heavy. But I do like the risk to reward on this. But we'll see. I got a tight stop. I could risk those highs. I'm not really willing to here, though, to be honest. Really not. So, put risk on. We'll see. I see the SMT divergence that I've wanted to. I've seen the displacement through the gaps. It's just a matter of, are we going to stay in unfavorable price action and keep going back and forth and essentially stop me out? Or are we actually going to get some follow through and continuation on this movement here? So we'll see. Either way, risk is put on. Stops are in. Take profits are in. Although I want to mark London low on my top step here real quick. 894.25. I need to mark that real quick. 894.25. Give me the fucking exact level, you little bitch. Okay. How many points would that be? All right. Oh, I'm not in 5. Dumb Jordan. I'm in 3. All right. Now we're set. And now we stay hands off. Let price print. If we do want to pump and take out the highs, what I'd be looking for is a move to Asia highs, and then we go manipulate these highs. But given what we've seen this morning, I've seen what I've want to see on the higher time frames here. I'm essentially looking for the same thing we saw here, within this imbalance, this higher time frame imbalance that we have. So we'll see. If it plays, it plays. If not, it don't. Either way, I'm a happy camper. Smaller profit than we usually are looking for, but again, that's okay on this week. I can't be expecting a whole lot.
So funny enough,
I am short risking the highs, but I'm sized a lot smaller this week. What up, what up?
if Nvidia pulls back down to 136 and closes down here on the daily, this is going to be a big star set on the daily. Last
Fuck, I don't even know what it would be your time light. These are the Asia sessions. This is Asia, the purple. So for me, it's 1600 to 1 o'clock. And then it's London. So whatever that is your time, I don't know. Looks like we're still trying to hold this. We ran through this. I want to see stronger price action down away from this gap. But then we have all these gaps that we could potentially hold bullish, which I don't like. So want to see some strong price action down through these lows if we can get it. We'll see. Just trying to hold here. Only 3 cons, yeah, man. Like I said, I'm not willing to put on big risks this week. There's no reason to. I do see a little bit of a setup. I'm seeing what I like. But I mean, again, it's not fucking high probable, super high probable this week, so. Hey, I appreciate you, Andrew. Thanks, man. Thank you. Try and keep it simple. Try and keep it stress-free, you know. I did do some more back testing over the weekend. It's so funny. See, I just do it all the time, over and over. Yeah, I'm targeting, first target's London lows, which is not much profit, to be honest. It's only, that'll be like 50 points, but I'm going to take some out there. And then I'm really looking for 800. Just towards, again, that 50% retracement from last week, which I want to see again, which sits at 730 on NQ, which that would be some real profit from this area. Fuck. We'll see. I'm short at 940. I'm risking to 980, 40 points. We could go see Asia highs if we want to, and I get stopped out.
Taking a trip here on these undoing calls.
Solid.
We're popping up to previous session highs.
No matter what, this is not like a big trade for me. I got small cons on. The first target is not very big, so not going crazy because the holiday week, but we'll see what we got next week.
Alright, filled at 130 after the hand 84. Let's fucking go.
My $30 calls are in the money for him. They just were.
It took a long on ES.
The real Jordy is playing golf right now. Facts.
Yeah, he's fighting. I'm like about to.
Dude, I'm gonna buy an Optimus robot and just have him stream for me. Like,
Yeah, here you pay for it. I started at pop up to 7.
we're holding these little 1 minute fucking imbalances right now. These little fuckers.
Exit left.
1 minute SMT.
I'm also gonna try that other spot. Yeah, I'll get that.
No, I haven't taken any trades on that yet. I want to get these two that are linked past first.
It's an entry level. I don't know if I felt.
Unless I've like already traded those for the day or something. I have another good opportunity. I will definitely have an Optimus, maybe 5, dude. They're so sick. I'm trying to hold this still. I don't like that. I want to see rejection out of this area. There we go. That's what I want to see. Keep doing that though. Doesn't look like it's gonna keep doing that. Let's see. I'm not. The price action is not as fast as I'd want it to be here. To be completely honest with you, I'd want to see things be a little faster here, but I'll give it a chance.
Same day expiration.
Saw accumulation, manipulation. Now let's see distribution.
Everything went over 30.
But it's possible we see manipulation on both sides here, and it's in favorable price action.
Jesus, hips.
Thoughts on news at 10? Was it the bond auction? Is that what's coming out?
I was joking about taking those hips calls on DTE. Should have done.
I just see that we have a 7-year auction.
One of those days where the whole market just
Doesn't
watches
concern
it
me
all
one
because
bit.
hams rips.
Not one bit. Don't care about it one bit.
That's 30. Wow.
They are bouncing this, so we want to see rejection out of this gap, or else that's not good for us.
Calls for February, or it's
Likely get
already
stopped here.
closed,
That's alright.
just
Oh, I got those.
35 for January.
Yeah.
See if they hold this gap here, or they displace higher. This price action is starting to look strong here, so I would be careful if you're short.
Yep, I had about 7.
Again, I already have stops in, so not worried. You'd want to see this get rejected right here.
Short at some point.
225.
Give it to me.
Yeah, I don't like that displacement to the upside there. Don't like that at all.
Yeah, that's a
Good stuff, baby. I'll likely get stopped on my position here.
Did
MES.
Yeah, we'll get stopped here.
Gee, cried. Him's is coming up into the 20-day. Rivian red to green, new high day.
Is him?
Fucking no. Casual 7% day. It won't snow. 95. Just a second. Almost.
Crude oil? Do we have crude oil like inventories or something?
I'm thinking Ford. They would. Not today. No. Not 35 today, but yeah.
Crude. Yeah, I don't. It's not gonna impact the market too much. It might impact oil a bit, but it's not gonna do much for me personally.
Oh, I know.
Alright, take another trim here when I did doing calls.
Many 20% days.
Alright, filled at 142.
Bitcoin has had a $500 candle. Really? Oh, damn! Bitcoin getting a candle on the 5.
Just get something.
That's a nice stick you got there, fella. Ooh, I just got stopped. Bye bye. Yeah, we're getting that displacement higher. Yup. Pumping through these gaps.
Spy. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times the charm. Let's go.
It's Tesla.
8 times the charm.
It's gotta be something. Jesus Christ. Oh,
First you don't succeed.
who added those target calls with me for that flag break? Let's go. New high day ripping over 135 here. I missed the hinge flag break. I was not going to miss that target one. Thank you, Paper, for putting it back on my radar.
Back to London high.
Paper getting so much.
I did get stopped out. Yes, stopped on the position. Cancel all.
Did a little testing back. Just might.
There's the orders.
Paper needs
40 point
some
stop.
arms to break down the studio.
In the reserves.
I'm gonna need some more water here in a little bit. Had 4 cups of coffee, so I think I'm good on coffee. I think I'm chilling on the coffee.
You gotta contest, yeah. Right, yeah.
Oh, let's go beat Washington. 85% UM calls.
Yeah, I'll go through it again. I saw high, like looking for this higher time frame SMT. That's what helped me there. So we had SMT on the hourly 15-minute 5, and then the move out of this gap and the move through these lower time frame gaps. I entered off the back test of one of the 1-minute fair value gaps that we filled through. And yeah, that was my entry. So we had divergence. We seen what we wanted to on the higher time frame.
Good volunteer.
But yeah, I wanted to stop out above that imbalance. I didn't want to be long above these highs personally. Now, could I have risked these highs? Potentially, but I didn't want to take that risk. It's not worth it on this week for me personally. It might not go there and it might end up rejecting and work out and go that way, but I don't really care because I did not want to take that risk personally. But yeah, I mean, the thesis is still there, but it's definitely, I mean, you've seen the momentum on the candlesticks, right? The momentum has been to the upside for the most part on this morning, so I'd be careful trying to jump into any more shorts here. But I'm also watching to see how we react out of this area again. If we want to push through it and go higher, go hit, what was that, Tuesday's high or whatever, we absolutely can. right? I thought this was the manipulation leg. It might have not been. We might get another move higher, and that's the actual manipulation leg, right? And the thesis still stands. It just means my timing was wrong, right? And then our target was London low, and then I had standard deviation of what I thought was potentially the manipulation leg, which as of now it is, but we might see different here soon, which took us to just below 800, 797. So that was the whole. It would have been what I was short. Where did I just take that short? 940, 940. First trim would have been honestly small. It would have been smaller than normal. It would have been about 50 points, 55 points. And then next trim, final trim, would have been standard deviation, which would have been like 800, which that would have been a nice, that would have been 157 points, right? So that's that was the trade I was looking for there. Now we're displacing higher back through these gaps, right? So, okay. A little bit of unfavorable price action right now, right? Because we're creating all these gaps back and forth, and we're just going back and forth through them, filling them back and forth, right? So not too clear there. And I got a little caught in that right now, right? So now what do I want to see if I want to try something again, which I don't know if I do. But if I want to try something again, I'd want to see a push over these highs one more time and manipulation at those highs. Or we displace higher, pump to Asia highs, and the bulls get a nice day here. Because this does look fairly strong after this morning move below London lows. This looks strong, so got to be careful there, right? I wish I was at the gym. I need to burn off excess fuel. I know I'm going to be going. Are you going to be taking more trades today, Jordan? Maybe. Probably not, to be honest. I don't know if I want to put the risk on, to be honest. It's not worth it. Not really worth it, but depends on what we see. Maybe with small risk, if I see something I really like again, if I see what I want, I might try it. But again, whatever's happening the rest of this week is just not too much of concern for me. I feel fat as fuck. Yeah, me too. After eating all them carbs, bro. I ate so many fucking carbs yesterday. Oh my god. Your boy just feels so full. Right back to these highs. There's London high again. I'm curious. Are we gonna try and manipulate these highs or on ES and do it, or is this strong enough to get to overnight highs? Which, if all the bulls that are long right now, that is going to be the target. Nah, it's really all you need. It's really all you need. I'm not in the gym for... Well, lately I have been. I've been in the gym for hours lately just because I like spending a lot of time there right now. But, I mean, for the most part, I really only am, like, lifting for 45 minutes. That's all you need. You don't need, like, 2 hours of straight lifting in the gym to grow, you know what I mean? 45 minutes, maybe an hour. Good. It really just depends on the intensity when you're in there. It's not necessarily how long you spend. It's more the intensity of the sets you're doing, for muscle growth at least. For weight loss, it's a little bit different. Yeah, it depends on your goals for sure. Oh, you're good, Tommy. No worries, bro. So as of now, I'm hands off. See what maybe happens at these highs, but looking fairly strong since London lows. Uh-oh. We'll wait till something's clear. Yeah, I took a small short, Tommy. Only 3 cons, smaller than usual. But we're just having favorable price action at the moment. We're going back and forth through these gaps, so not really. I got stopped. I had stops right above these highs at 980. All good though. Shit. Yawning. Yeah, I do like what we've seen on the higher time frames for the short. It's just a matter of, can we get that similar price action internally? Back into this gap. 5-minute gap from this morning. Looks like we maybe want to try and push through that. NQ about to take these highs. $22.0850. I will be right back, ladies and gents. Oh. MQ took those highs, did it? And ES is not. Interesting.
So this is halfback on him today. I think she could just hang out here in cooler jets for a little bit. We're gonna go rip up. Send it. I did 3% on those calls. I don't know how, because it's kind of the same spot, but. What, the day trades? Yeah. Did any of you guys watch the football on Netflix? Yep. I saw a ton of controversy, but I mean, like so many others, I'm sure weren't all like pinned to the TV.
I didn't have any issues. Are you talking about the quality of the broadcast or?
I don't think so. It was more like some shenanigans, personality-wise. But seeing Netflix down on Squid Games 2 day right after the football game, I don't know. Oh yeah, speaking. Gotta watch that. But yeah, that came out last night at 12. Oh, Squid Games? Squid? No, I thought it was tonight. I think it's tonight. It was last night. I'm spy. Yeah, it came out the 26th. Today's the 26th. I know. It's already out. Stop it. Yes. Alright. Open it. Hold on. It's already out. Go on Netflix. They put a lot of commercials on it too, like literally at 12 o'clock tonight. It'll be on the NFL broadcast that they had. Oh, you said it was our day, not A&A.
Oh lord, I keep hitting my camera, bro. Stay.
It's been real. I'll be honest. Me and my wife are probably gonna binge watch as soon as today.
Well, enjoy. By the looks of the price action, I don't think you're gonna miss too much. I mean, for the most part, spot's been in the 70-cent range.
Yep. Just back and forth.
Credit spread on the spot. All credit spread soon. I'm gonna start with the credit spread right here. Come on, hands, wake up.
Hold any of that is for now, Probably slow walking back up to previous day close, 6 to 1:30.
Starting to break that.
The fuck?
TGT, you hide today. Yeah. I'm just gonna get it quick. I'm not sure to head up. I'm just late on the entrance. Honestly, better let you go look out there.
Yes, sir. Sounds good.
Later, said.
Late. How much better is January for trading? I mean, Usually gets better more into February.
Or resistance.
January can be somewhat slow as well.
There goes IWM.
Yeah, I told
We'll see, though.
Look at the flat.
Is that equal high?
He's dick. Let's go. Where these calls at? Oh, about $40 per contract.
This 8650 is, we keep making, trying to make equal highs of it.
Let's go.
Looks like she wants to blow through it though. MQ's definitely
Where's that one?
lagging a bit.
Bill.
I don't think this is acting here. Casey, I was watching this one that got beaten down. The ticker's L. No, wow. I'm reading the company name. The ticker's YHC, and it had a gap down candle. Like almost like a. Could have been like a doji star. Even though it was more like a spinny top, but it worked out perfectly. It was up one full dollar here, from $1 to $2. I did not grab it though. I kind of actually forgot about it. So now I could just take it off my list. And I missed it. There goes IWM.
I was gonna say don't look now, but IWM flag break about to make on it.
Bada bug, UV bug.
I'll send the chart here in a second. And I took those IWM calls. Spy, beautiful bounce off that area. Alright, stops moved up to entry on TGT. This trade does not go red. These calls are up about 30% for January 17th. So it's initially a swing trade, but 30% on a day trade when it takes some gains. It's not gonna go.
Yeah, all good, Austin though. It's all good, man.
IWM.
I limit myself. It's like if I take 2 red trades in a row, I'm done for the day. For me, I'm just like, no. No, sir. Because I know I'm better than that. I know if I really have my edge, that's not going to happen. So that's why I just like, fuck it. Take the day off, take the L, walk away. Easier said than done, though. Can be very difficult to do that. This is a great example potentially here of when you see something on the higher time frame, the same thing you see internally. So like Right now in the 15-minute, we see these imbalances up here that we've pushed into, and so far, it doesn't mean it's going to continue to play out this way, but so far we've swept this high, right, on this candle. And then if you look down to the 1 minute, what do you see internally? What do you see internally, right? Here, down move, imbalance is made, test back into imbalance, sweep of that high, right? What do you see on the 1 minute here? It's just a great example. I'm not necessarily doing anything off of this right here. It's a great example of internal models inside of external models, right? You see the same thing here. Displacement down, gaps made, test back into gap. To sweep what? To sweep these highs, right? Whether or not it works out here, we'll see. I don't know, but it's just a great example of everything you see happening is happening on the lower time frame as well. It's all, everything is fractal. Everything is happening inside of itself. It's holding very well here, though. Looks like it wants to go. Does that. That's funny. Nah, the bag. Oh yeah, fuck that shit, Austin. Don't let that happen. Play your plan, baby. Don't let a single trend line change your whole thesis. Play your plan. It's all good though. At least you know what you're doing wrong. And you're gonna fix it, so all good. Frederick Chopin just go nuts on the piano, bruh. It's too funny. Hmm. keep forgetting I'm in like a full-blown chair and that like I can like I'm not gonna fall over like the other chair. Like I can't just lean. Like it's so nice. Like shit, I'm about to kick up the motherfucking. Hold on. Motherfucker about to kick back. Damn, I got a footrest. Shit, man. We really trading now. I'm fucking posted up. Oh, trading just got a whole lot more comfy. Damn. Fire. I am so kicked back right now. Feet up on the footrest. The only thing this chair is missing is a massager, which we'll get another one. How's that? Pretty fine. Not for me, no. Reflections. Not yet, personally. Oh yeah, the little massage pads. Yeah, true. I've seen those on TikTok Shop. Ooh, fast run through that. Right off London High. It depends, Emra. For me, like, once a gap is ran through, it's for the most part invalidated unless you're using it as an inverse fair value gap, which you can absolutely do. I do that a lot. But like, yeah, you wouldn't want to leave. I wouldn't want to be using a gap that's already been ran through back and forth multiple times. But if you run through it once and you run back through it the other way, you can absolutely use it as a back test area. It's just an inverse. So like, for example, like this is really small. This is really small, but like it paints the picture, I guess. Like for instance, we made this here. This is really tiny again, but like if we ran through this and then came up and were to back test this area, you can absolutely use that area as a back test entry spot. That's what I do personally. Sitting at buy side right now. Yeah, daily rip back on Monday, yes. Yes, sir. Ooh. Man, those bottom wicks. Oh, no. Bodies tell the story, wicks do the damage. Yeah, I will. Look at the strength on ES. God, it is a struggle for NQ at this area. I know, if you can break these highs, Bryce, I could see us getting to the top of this gap we have here. It's just such a struggle here. It's fucking... Doesn't mean it can't blow through, though. We might just struggle here for fucking an hour and then rip it. But yeah, just not the most favorable price action. Well, now we have some more, I guess, data on the charts. It's a little more, starting to get more clear. We can clearly see where the change of the state delivery would be from bullish to bearish now. Would be here. 974.50. Oh, shit. Dude, this chair is baller. Loving life in this thing. A lot more than I was, that's for sure. Oh. Now we just need that desk. Well, I already got the desk. It's the one I showed you. The carbon fiber one with the LED lights.
Alright, spy chart to top of spaces.
Well, I don't know if it's like legit carbon fiber, but it has the finish on it at least. Looks cool.
It went down near the stop where pre-market low is. It actually held, it triggered another long signal, and then it still consolidated at that midpoint around 600, holding the long signal, and then it's finally now hitting the targets.
Here you go, Bryce. Getting to the top of this. For your longs, baby. Bryce, if they really get things pumping, I mean, is that? You could target, like, these highs wouldn't be a bad spot to look for. At 2280. Momentum keeps pushing. Could be the spot. It is a slow grind up this morning. A little bit choppy in the morning. We took those London lows, and since then, it's been pretty bullish, just slow. But still holding bullish structure on the lower time frames, so.
What does it go up to? You got one gap to like 81.55, and then the other one goes from.
Yep, I don't think that's a bad idea, Rico. At least as of now, things look fine, yeah. One target for longs has been hit, London highs. But they could take it to these. It's weird since Wednesday didn't happen. Well, yeah, Wednesday didn't really happen. It's kind of weird, but technically the true Asia high is still up here, which is the next actual target. But if I was long, I would probably trim into this high when NQ actually gapped into the new day. I'd probably target that instead of this, just because of Wednesday not really existing. Just to be safe. Nice pump, beautiful. It's the top of your imbalance price. Bryce, you very well might be good until... Ugh. If they get momentum going, you might be good until these highs, man. Which is just beautiful. That's a beautiful trade. Ugh. Be another 80 points higher. Yeah. Tommy got the big-ass monitor. Yeah, absolutely, Rico. Dude, Maple's the GOAT, man. Fucking Maple's awesome. I've learned a lot from Maple as well. Yeah, and if you've learned from Maple, you know 10-minute CBC right now is still holding bullish. And that's a good indicator to stay in longs as well. Like, when in doubt, if I'm ever in a position, I'm like, I have no targets left, but I want to keep holding this, it's just CBC, bro. Just CBC. CBC will keep you safe, always. If I'm ever in that position, I'm like, I'm holding a position, I've hit all my targets, but I want to stay in, it's just CBC that bitch until it stops. Literally. And, like, if I want to be super tight on my wrist, you do, like, you know, a 3-minute CBC or a 5-minute. If you want to be a little bit more lenient, you do a 10-minute, you know, and you just choose your time frame there. Makes it so simple. Shit. Also, if you are bullish, let's take a look, because we did manipulate these lows. So what would standard deviation be? I'm curious about that. Whoa. Whoa. That has us going fucking high. Damn, that would be fucking dirty. Woo! Yeah, I'm staying out the way of these bulls. I am staying out the way. Never sober. What's up, baby? Good morning. Good morning. Merry Christmas. Merry Chrysler. Merry Christmas. Happy Christmas. Merry Chrysler. That video will forever live rent-free in my head. Dude, I'm starting to think all you bull boys in the chat right now are definitely going to see these Asia highs, if not higher. I mean, you got your manipulation under London lows. You're displacing higher. Standard deviation of that manipulation leg takes you to 285. Fuck. Damn. Yeah, that would be spicy. So, if you're long right now, you're looking really sexy. You're looking really fucking sexy at the moment. Just saying. Tommy's long. Dude, it's looking sexy. I will say. To that standard, to at least Asia highs. But potentially... Oh my god. Potentially 285. I don't know about today, though. All the way up there today would be fucking outrageous, but maybe into tomorrow you might see something like that on a Friday. if this all keeps going well and looking strong. What video? It's a fucking, it's like a meme. I can't even explain it. Good shit. I got sell limits into the 80s. 22.8, like, yeah, I think you get that. I do think you get that. As long as you can... The only thing I don't like is it's so slow. That's the only thing. Is like, it is so slow, each leg up. You'd want to see faster, a little bit more aggression, but at the same time, when you have VIX where it's at, you don't necessarily need to see that, right? With VIX under 15 now, it's like, okay, you can kind of expect that slow grind price action up, right? But I typically like to see it a little faster. Just like I was saying this morning when I was short, and I was saying I want to see faster price action. You'll always hear me say that. I want to see aggression, fast momentum. Especially after I enter, right? I don't want to sit in the chop. I want to see that aggression after I enter. But again, right, when you're long and VIX is very low, you can expect that price action. You can expect to stay long even if price action is slow, right? And that's what you're seeing here, for sure. I know, it's just, that's what it is, Rico. It's scary when it's slow. It's scary because you know, like, anything could come in, but you also don't necessarily, you don't want to short a dull market, right? You don't want to be, like, heavily shorting a dull market at the same time. So it's just like, fuck. That's why right now I took my one shot this morning. I tried it. It was a nice little shot, but, you know, that's why I took it smaller as well, had tight risk, and I'm staying hands off until I see something I really like. Tommy was fucking shorting on Christmas, passing evals. That's hilarious, dude. You're fucking hilarious. No, I don't use Weeble. I trade on Top Step. I trade here on Top Step, personally. I don't even take the trades on TradingView. I just use TradingView. Whenever I take an entry, I come over here and I take the entry here. All on Top Step. I got my son a Top Step account. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go, dude. That's hilarious. How old is he? Good stuff, Emra. Fuck yeah. Good shit, man. Yes, they do, but you have to put it through Tradeovate. So it's not a direct connection, David, from TopStep to TradingView. You have to connect TopStep to Tradeovate, and Tradeovate connects to your TradingView. But yes, you can do it. Wait, is his name really Jordan? No way. And he's 16? That's fucking dope. That's actually sick as fuck. No way. Dude, oh my god. Teach him the shit, dude. God, he'll be 18 just roping money in. Ridiculous. I don't have a video to set that up. Top Step will take you through it step by step, though. Pretty sure. Like, when you go get a account with Top Step, they'll ask you, do you want to use the Top Step, like, platform, or do you want to connect to Tradeovate and TradingView? And they'll take you step by step through it. Seeing rejection at the top of that gap still, so they don't want price above that yet. That's nasty right there. Oof. It's a little nasty there. A 5-minute change in the state would be here. 974.25 area. So ideally you'd want to see that before actually entering any shorts. At least for me. Morning, Bonk. How we doing, baby? Uh-oh. Babe's dead. That's what I mean when I say scary. Yeah, that's where the low volume's scary. For both sides, though. You know what I mean? It's scary for both sides because it's like when you're short, you're hoping, oh, we just need that one rug, you know? But also, if you're short, it's like you just get caught in this slow grind up when they grind it up, right? And then vice versa. When you're long, you're just susceptible to that one candle to fuck you. But you're also trying to ride that slow grind up as long as possible. It's just, it's so funny when it's like that. Do you have a link for your setup on TradingView? I should. Sharing. There you go. Just posted it in the chat. Let's see if we get a change in the state here. Might actually set up for another short. Yeah, no worries, Bella. No worries. $15-minute change in the state would be here. 950 basically. Zero's hitting the gym. Let's go, baby. Have a great workout, man. New 5-minute gap made here. Let's see how they push through. Again, holding bullish structure still. So no break of bullish structure whatsoever yet, even with that nasty candle off the highs there. No break of structure whatsoever. The break of structure would have been a 5-minute close under this area here, under this 974.50, this level I marked. I had one trade I took this morning, small, but I stopped out of that, personally. Yeah, 30 days in a row just to get into habit. Yeah, it's not even going to take that long either. After a week. After a week, you know, week and a half, that habit will, like, be forming already. But yeah, 30 days, solid. Push right through that gap. Bulls holding structure. No change in structure. No reason to believe we go lower at the moment. No, Austin, no. The only thing I've added in really though that's different is rice. Like I've been eating sweet potatoes, not many baked potatoes, but I did have like mashed potatoes yesterday for Christmas. And yeah, just like I'm having like low carbs here and there. Still mainly the same thing though, but I've started adding in other foods. Like avocado, right? Like avocado's not carnivore, but I started adding that back in because it's a great fat and it doesn't make me feel any different. So, been eating that. Rice, give me some extra energy. I don't like potatoes though, really. They're just so starchy. They make me feel like shit. So if I eat any potatoes, it's usually sweet potatoes now. Because they're not as like starch filled. How's trading futures over options been so far for you? I'm good. I'm not like I'm doing both. Just into the end of the year, I haven't traded many options just because I've done great this whole year. I'm not looking to take any more risk, really. Wrap up the year, might as well. So I just been focused more on futures, but yeah, love futures, but not gonna be trading one for the other. Like I'm doing both. But I don't think one's better than the other. It depends on how you're trading to make that decision, in my opinion. But for intraday stuff, I definitely like to attack futures more for, you know, swings and longer term, not longer term, but like longer dated trades. Definitely like to attack the options. I'll be right back. 2 minutes. Shit.
Conversion, you have to add that amount to your annual income, basically, because it does get taxed. But everything from there that you earn on the Roth is never taxed, ever, which is like a huge, and I can't even explain like how big of a difference it is. It's just, it's a massive difference.
I'll have to run that by my CPA because I have a traditional right now, and I'm about to go set up a SEP IRA and a Roth IRA here soon. So I might have to run that by my CPA.
Yeah, so you want both, right?
Yeah.
And like, as an example, like if you're in a lower tax bracket 1 year, but you just have to know, like when you do your conversion, it's going to change your annual income and your net tax bracket. So your CPA would give you like, here's the amount, here's the perfect amount, right? Because if you roll too much, then you might jump yourself multiple tax brackets, which may not make sense. But if you have a low income year, or you have or there's no way for you to get to a lower tax bracket, and the higher tax bracket is substantially higher, it would make sense also to do the conversion. But like I said, there's no time limit on when you have to convert. It's literally.
Yeah, I got you, Daniel. Not didn't convert, but just again had a great year trading. Coming into the last month and a half, I just didn't see much reason to press the gas pedal hard on options, especially when I wasn't seeing like the setups that I really wanted to. Obviously, there were some great moves, but I just didn't care. You know, I thought great time to put some more focus on futures into the end of the year, and then we'll get back on the options when New Year starts and we get good environment for it. But yeah. Thanks, brother. Appreciate you. Let's go, Andrew. Good shit, baby. Time for the second workout today. Damn, this guy's an animal. Are you sure your name's not Andrew Tate, bro? Like, you're a G. Let's go, baby. Well, have a great day. Good to see you. Glad you tuned in. Hopefully see you soon. Have a great workout. Go kill it. I'm going to do the same thing here a little bit later. I'm starting to get into features too. Got my first 50K account on Top Step, about 2K so far. Good shit. All you need is one more 1,000. You're funded. Good shit, man. First to stimulate the brain, second to celebrate. Damn right. I love it. Good shit. Oh. Let's go, baby. Oh, you're up about 2K on the funded. Let's go, man. Good shit. Fuck yeah. I got one of the 50Ks, and then I have two 50K combines that are linked together right now. Once I pass those, I'm going to get two of the 150Ks and then link those as well. And yeah, be rolling. Chilling. Bryce, where's Bryce? Bryce, you still long, baby? She's looking good. You got no change in structure. Looking good. Change in the state delivery moves to here now. What gap is that I have hourly? No. Aha, it's this one. Yes, let's go, Rico. You're still long too. Good shit, baby. Good shit. Looking good. Exit my longs to break even. Oh, shit. It's all good. All good. Protect the risk. Oh, I hate when that happens, though. Fuck. Little bitch. So. Oh, my God. Ran back through that. Wait. Yeah, no change in structure yet. That candle definitely, I mean, I'm not surprised if people stopped out on that because it was a little bit sketchy, but when you have no real change in the structure, no real reason to get out, right? Of course, if we did come down after bouncing there and got a 5-minute close under here, that's when you got to be like, okay, we're getting a little bit of a change in the state here. Maybe I need to reevaluate what I'm doing. But with no change in the state, got to continue to trade that direction, right? Or not at all, like me. Heard that, Brent? Heard that, baby. So I marked this. You might be wondering why after we ran through it. Jordan, we ran through the gap, yes, but like I said earlier, run up to make the gap run through. We can look for this to potentially be an inverse now. But again, with this strong market, I'm not just going to fight against that and take a random short anywhere right in front of that. It's just not smart. It's bullish price action, like we said, like you're just saying, no change in the structure yet. So if we were to come up, reject, get a change in the state, get some SMT, then you have some sort of actual setup there. But until then, got to trade the direction. Let this thing print price. Again, the true target for these bulls right now is going to be where? Well, overnight highs. Right? So, got to be aware of that. And then if you are long, it's perfect, right? You know, okay, until I get a change in the state, a break of structure, I'm fine. Until I see any divergence, I'm fine. I maybe start to worry a little bit when we get into this gap and trade, but as long as we're trading with momentum and looking strong, we're fine, right? No change in the state, so looking good. Just slower. You got to endure the slow price action, which is not too difficult to do if you're trading futures. With options, it's very, very hard. But if you're trading futures, it can be a lot easier. It's just nerve-wracking because you're sitting watching price move so slow. But that's when, again, you guys see me. I mean, I might sit at the screen, but I mean, I could virtually walk away after I take every entry because you set that stop, you set your take profits, you live stress-free and let price print. We're legit just bumping for release right now. It's crazy. We're gonna bump something else. I don't care if it's copyrighted. Fucking. I'm sized to be waiting a while. Yeah, good. Good. Looks like they may stall it and move it overnight. I mean, I just don't see why at this point. Maybe.
Don't be so quick to walk away. Dance with me Please stay.
So why not be long here? Because I'm focused on improving as a trader and not making money. And when I focus on improving as a trader, money will fall in my lap. And as of now, if I were to take a long entry here, even though I believe we could potentially hit these Asia highs and into this gap, just because I think the market can go somewhere doesn't mean I should be entering here necessarily, right? For me, there's no entry based off of here for a good risk to reward, right? It's all probabilities and risk to reward. So yeah, I think we could go to Asia high, but if I wanted the entry was earlier this morning around manipulation around these lows. It's just I was wrong the way I was thinking about the market, right? So, you know, why not be long here? I could be, but the risk I'd be taking to be long would be not worth the reward whatsoever. And the only reason I would feel like, oh my God, I'm missing out is if I'm constantly under the thought process of making money, which is a losing mindset. It's 99% of the mind. It's the mindset of all of retail, right? We wonder why retail loses. All they focus on is money rather than focusing on improving as a trader, right? So until I see exactly what I want, I could give a fuck what the market's doing, right? I might understand where the market might want to draw to at the moment. Doesn't mean I should be taking an entry until I see the entry criteria I actually want, which is multiple points of confluence at the beginning, at the beginning of a move, right? Not afterwards. Long story short, I'd rather sit out until I see the entry criteria I want, because I know there's always another move. I will get what I want eventually. It's just a matter of time. Can you survive until that comes, right? And to be completely honest with you, I don't care. There's a difference for me between opportunity and opportunity to make money, right? A lot of people will wake up and see candles move and be like, oh my God, I'm missing out. And it's like, not necessarily. Are you seeing what you want? Right? You feel like that if you're constantly showing up. I just want to make money. I just want to make money. Oh my God, look at this candle. I could have made this. I could have made this off this candle. I could have done this. Oh my God, this and that. And it's just like, okay. You're not really focused on improving as a trader when you're thinking like that, right? But it's hard to think like that. It's hard to be in that thought process because, right, you see market move, you see potential money. But eliminating that from my brain has helped me a ton. Bust down both of my kids. It's a no look dub. Yeah, Brent, yeah. Yeah, people will try all the time. Yeah, no, I can absolutely still see what, like, somebody else might be looking at or whatever. It's just, like, for my risk to reward, it's usually not worth it, right? And again, like, I don't want to trade somebody else's plan, right? Not that it's not good or whatever, but it's not mine, right? I want to trade my plan. Always. But it's tough to do, right? Especially on social media when you have so many thoughts so many people saying certain things. It's tough to play your own process, to be completely honest with you. It can be difficult. The reason I've gotten so good at it is because I've lost so much money in the past trying to listen to other people over and over. I got tired of it. I got, like, that's where, right? Can I appreciate somebody else's thoughts on how they're looking at the market? Absolutely, all day long. But there's no world where I take any action off of what somebody else says. I don't care what it is. Right? There's just no world where that happens for me. Because at the end of the day, their plan is theirs, mine is mine. Right? Yeah, I do think most people might take that the wrong way too, Brayden. Like I think their strategy sucks, or I think that I'm against them. It's just not the case. It's just, why would I put risk on under the thoughts of somebody else's process? It makes no sense, right? You're risking hard-earned money. You're risking, why would you do that, right? Yeah, good shit, Tommy. Good stuff, baby. Killing it. Snap. You're my first love.
So high, you've been switching up and telling me lies. I've been waiting for you to change. Fight or flight, but I'll stay with you tonight. There's a lot of things I can't explain.
Heard that, Tommy. Coming into lunch in 2 minutes. Pumping, though. Looking great. God, this is a banger song, man. Song is this? Stevie Doesn't Wonder. How funny is that? That's funny. I honestly want to get late. Damn, bruh. That quote hits so hard. So simple. So true, though. I was just scrolling on Twitter and I just saw this. If you could wake up at 7 a.m. to build someone else's vision, you can wake up at 5 a.m. to build your own. Damn. Damn. That would make me feel fucking lazy. Let me tell you. Except I get up at like 4 every day, so. To build my dream. The quote is, if you can wake up at 7 a.m. to build someone else's vision, you can wake up at 5 a.m. to build your own. Cut on my wrist. So tatted all over her body. What is going on out there? Doing, dude, what is happening outside? Gardeners, that's what. Goddamn ES. If ES goes take buy side, NQ doesn't, that could be interesting. We are in lunch, just keep in mind. What do you mean, CR? I didn't see it. I do know they're homies though, so if it's like if it looks like beef, it's not real. What do you roast him on? I don't see it. I don't see it. Wow. Nice. Nice. Fucking Ollie, bruh. Ollie's so funny. We have an auction at one. It's not. The importance of it is not important at all. That's why it's on the low importance. 17-week bill auction or something? Yeah. Not gonna matter. Not gonna matter. I don't think, at least. I mean, you might see a fucking little bit of volatility maybe, but probably not gonna really notice it. No, that was good. That was good. That's, dude, that's just Ollie's humor, too. He's so like that. That's his name, by the way. The Jerome Powell guy. I haven't met him, but Evan and Wolf have met him in real life. I think he lives in Puerto Rico, actually. I think they're probably hanging out with him. I do hope my desk that I get is a little bit taller. It's like I'm so far over this desk. Be nice if we were a little raised up, you know. Emp, what's up, baby? Why is Emp acting like he's fucking a brand new trader? Build your desk? Fuck that. I'm good. That's too much work. I'll put it together after buying it. I'll do that. I almost bought one of the L desks, but I just don't have the room for it, unfortunately. Absolutely love Tesla stock, brother. Build your own desk. Be a man. Be a man. I think you'll get it, Amp. Yeah, you're funny, bro. You're so funny. I know, literally. That is our DMs. Straight up. Yeah, you look good here, man. ES is almost at like the hourly highs that we made. You've been riding this all morning though, right, Amp?
In the ES.
Yeah, in ES, yeah. I'm good. Stronger.
V8. It was a stronger one. So
Yeah.
it's 25 points. I'm just down to one more runner left and just trailing it out, hoping to get stopped out soon. I'm really looking for any nutrients though, because the way this is, I mean, we're over the previous days these highs. It's really no man's land.
Yeah.
There's, yeah, this is the ancient lows basically right here.
On ES,
No, on NQ.
I have it way lower. Mine's at 957.50. But let me double check it just to make sure.
Well, yeah, on top of the closed Asia, but that was one
Oh,
of the
yeah.
videos
That's
like
what-
reading
got you.
Greenland and
I know what you're saying.
what Asia did
Yep.
first was this like 48 up to 60 was that
Yep. I got you. Makes
that
sense.
first little range that it was in.
Yep.
SPY kind of could be rallying on these peace talks, or signals of peace from Putin.
What I'd anticipate here on ES, unless things are, of course, just going to stay bullish over these highs and keep pumping, I would anticipate ES goes to these highs,
Global conflicts,
manipulates them,
awful war stuff.
while NQ gets stuck hanging lower.
He was saying if Ukraine cuts off the gas line, he's going to cause problems in Europe.
Since
Or gonna
ES is
cause
stronger.
problems in Europe instead of hurting Russia. It's funny how they spin everything in their direction. Yep. ES is basically at the overnight highs right here. A couple points away. One point away. Let's go. Clear that. Another 10 points to FOMC. And it's like, that will never happen. Yeah, I want to see if we can get back to like that 118. That's kind of my...
I'll be right back.
I don't think we'll get there today, but who knows? Video push in here, we are nearing that full target for Anderson shoulder. What a nice turnaround. Apple's curling up as well. Microsoft pushing, your largest companies are doing what they need to do. Oh my God, thought was so much here.
Very interested to see what happens with ES at these highs. Let's see. Yeah, watch these highs, Tommy. That's where things get interesting. Either I crash my account or we print. So we could take these highs or make a perfect equal high off of it, which would mean we go touch 6105.25 and perfectly hold that level. Yeah, I think that's smart, waiting for confirmation above this level. You are still looking strong here in terms of price action. One more tick. Uno más tick. Yo, what's up, XX? How we doing? Double X. Dos X. Takes highs. No equal highs, takes highs. Let's see if bulls really step the fuck in and keep this momentum going.
We broke the overnight high.
Yep, ES just took that high. NQ is still under overnight highs by a good amount. Look at that momentum, boom. See what happens on a 5-minute close here.
Broadcom new high of day.
See if bulls want to keep momentum going over this high or not.
Points from when I called out my wall.
Let's go. On ES too, it's bigger.
Yeah.
It's a lot bigger, yeah.
Well, if you took MES, which is, 1/10 the size, it's 150 per contract of MES.
Yeah, it's solid.
30 points.
It's solid. NQ closed over that high as well on the 5. $40 minutes left till the hour. I'd really like to see how this hourly closes around this level, whether or not we close over it or not. That's really what I'm looking for. Yeah. Just won't really know for sure until that hourly closes, but... So far, that is a potential sweep. No worries, CR. All good, brother. Drive safe. God damn, that dip. I can't even talk. That dip got fucking bought up so far, didn't it? On T Dizzle. We love that. We love that shit. Heard that, Brent. Yeah, a little bit of a spicy spot we're in here right now. Braggle's here.
Bragel. It's a slow post-holiday day.
Hmm.
You have a 3-minute spot oscillator divergence bearish right against orb target 2. An extension based off the range.
Morning, Frank.
What's up? What's up, brother?
How was the holidays?
Just working.
Good.
Great. I think I got a little cold and freezing today.
Yeah, dude, I'm hearing everybody getting a little bit of a cold.
Well, it's a barn burner of a day. Good thing there's sports on.
Yeah. That is a sweep so far. So far, that move does look like a sweep of liquidity. We ran through this 5-minute gap. You'd want to see a change in the state, which is kind of hard to gather here. That would really be here. I'd rather see a small range form here where we can get a more clear change in the state potentially. Running through that gap perfectly. We have 4-hour SMT divergence here. I'm actually starting to like this short.
IMQ's coming up 48. I see the same damn GMC commercial where the car like drives sideways, like Hummer EV and the Sierra EV. All the damn time.
Yeah, so far, that was manipulation at these highs. Whether or not that continues, we'll see. You'd want to see ES for the downside get a change in the state here. I do potentially like the short if we backtest into this gap.
What's the LKS? The ticker? Yeah, Linkers Industries. What I'm familiar with. Yeah. So it's down 48%, halted again. Ouch.
What was this? 22, 1250.
You ever seen something IPO and then like 5 years later? You remember in the 90s, I think HQ.
I'm looking to try the short again. Still keeping size small. I want to see a rebalance into this gap here and risk the highs.
Manchester United kicking off right now. So there's that. That makes sense. HKD was probably the weirdest IPO up story.
I'm putting in an order to sell at 46.50, right where that imbalance starts. You have 4-hour SMT. Manipulation over those highs on ES. Displacement through fair value, which we've been holding every single fair value we've made on the 5. Well, let's see if we get an actual test in this area. Damn, Stark is human. He is human. Stark is not a robot, contrary to belief. I know a lot of people believe he's just a machine. But no, he is man. He is human. Man is human. If we can't push up into this imbalance, though, that tells me we'll form a gap here that I can look to short potentially into that. My risk will just be slightly higher.
You can keep back testing previous day high right there at the bottom of that candle. Probably a dip buy. Oh, in the reds, go marching in. Oh, in the reds, go marching in. Some bowl games starting up here in about an hour or two, I think. Hour and a half. Beautiful dip buy off of the 21 and the previous day high right there. 21, 20.
Order's about to get filled.
Say 21, can you do somebody?
Tight risk at highs. We're trying the short again. We see the 4-hour divergence I've wanted to see, but I want to see us hold below this gap or else it's wraps and I'm going to call it.
Coming up on 2 million.
Where's my...
Not counting Blackwell.
Those are rookie numbers. Rookie all those up. Yeah, 25-point bounce we took on MEQ. Right off of previous day high and 21.
957.50.
I was live. I was doing it. I didn't even know that I was off my speaker, so
Oh, I heard it.
I'm all out. Yeah.
Brent, you're good, baby. Play your plan. I was wrong this morning. I could be wrong again, man. If bulls are strong, we can keep displacing higher. But I do like the 4-hour divergence I'm seeing, but it doesn't mean it plays out. Play your plan, man. Don't change your thesis just because I entered a position. I could very well be wrong here and take another loss on the day, right? Play your plan, baby. Always yours. Want to see that be faster. Want to see that be a little faster. If we do get what we want. First trim will be at 80 something points. I don't know exactly. Couldn't tell you. If we get exactly what we want, we go see London low again, and that would be a massive trade. But we'll see. Again, I am keeping contract size a little bit lighter until I'm more comfortable with the environment we're trading in. And then we'll go back to our normal sizing. I'm just not comfortable enough to be trading 5 contracts. Especially since I know VIX has dropped, but we still have like that little bit of added volatility, which also has kept me sized down a bit. So just keep that in mind. See if we can actually start displacing lower or not. Would be nice, but we'll see. Holding this gap, we need to get under that. I did get short risking the highs, but again, I'm not overly confident with this week, and I'm still playing small. I'm targeting first will be Asia low. For me is 957.50, and then below that is London low. That would be last target.
Where do you get short at? What average?
46.50.
Nice.
But we'll see.
MEQ is green by 23 cents.
This is what I love. This is what I love right here, CR. Again, we're not in the clear yet, but if we do get in the clear, what is lining up here, guys? I know CR's driving, actually, so he might not be listening to this, but for everybody else, do you see where standard deviation lines up from the manipulation leg we just had? If this is truly the manipulation leg with NQ and ES, like we just saw manipulate above those highs, liquidity sweep, if this is truly the liquidity sweep and the manipulation leg, we draw standard deviation on that range. Where does standard deviation say we go? Right to where we have what? London lows and our higher time frame fair value gap that we held this morning. You see that, CR? So again, London low is a very high probable target for the shorts right now. Why? It's London low. It's also the fair value gap that we displaced out of and had manipulation out of to the upside this morning. And it's also standard deviation, right? So doesn't mean for sure we're going there, right? Of course, it doesn't mean for sure. And, you know, nobody has a crystal ball, but it's a damn good probability. So we'll see. See if we can make some money back, because we are red on these 2 accounts that I traded this morning, but not much. 250 bucks or so. Not bad at all. But we either get our trims or stop. Or I see like lower time frame SMT that forces me to trim beforehand, which I'm not in a place. Even if I saw SMT right now, I'm not in a place where I could potentially trim. Lunch is almost coming to an end here, so I would watch out for any bulls to step in at the end of lunch. Lunch is ending soon, so I would watch out for any buys coming in at that time. Is Tesla actually coming in a bit? Oh, she is. A little bit of weakness. I mean, it's good for us. Doesn't mean I'm in the clear, but it is good for me. Yeah, a move to London low, standard deviation. I believe it's a 4-hour fair value gap I have. A 4-hour, yeah, and like a 1 hour basically. So plenty of confluence. It's just a matter of, are we actually going to trade there? Let's find out. What I wouldn't want to see is another try of manipulation, which we might, because that would stop me out. But it's possible. Just given what we've seen on the higher time frame, I wouldn't want to see that here, but very well could. It would suck to see that though, because that would mean I'm kind of in one of those positions where if it does go to these highs, like on NQ, I would get stopped, but it still has potential to be a sweep at that area and go further downside. I'm just a little worried going into lunch. That's the worry. Bulls pop at one last high into lunch, and then they take it. I could see that being a scenario, so just being open to that. Again, though, given what we've seen on the 4-hour, the divergence, I wouldn't want to see us make another high because that would invalidate this whole thesis there. So again, I wouldn't want to even see us go there. Just displace lower and do it fast. Get Asia low target, London low last target. That's a 150 point trade if we were to get that and wrap it up, call it a day. That would be beautiful. Starting to get some displacement lower. Looking nice. See what happens at London high. It's not one of my targets. Asia low is first target. Yep. Nice on ES. Nice, nice. Go run down to that Asia low. Give me my first target. Really, though, the real target's London low. That's where I have the most confluence. We'll see, though. Not in the clear until I take first trim. Doesn't matter what I'm up. Beautiful displacement to the downside here, though. This is exactly what you want to see. Let's run to my target. Should see first target. I don't want to see us stop at London high. We are starting to get a bounce. I don't want to see us stop here. This is London high right here, so it's a spot. London high for me. On ES, I have it up there, 6105.25. London high is a spot for it to bounce, but it's not my target. I cannot trim here. I'm waiting for Asia low. Go. Here we go. I have 2 contracts to trim at Asia low. We'll see if we get that. That'll cover the loss we took this morning, and then it's let a runner ride to full target. Got a change in the state. Got the liquidity sweep on ES. NQ never took those highs. It made a lower high instead. See that on the 4 hour. Can I get my target though? We're gonna fucking find out, I guess. Solid. The big bounce right there.
Average is 85, 86, 20K. Get back to where Patty.
Again, if you guys, you know, you got an entry, you want to take your profits, you guys do you. Play your plan. I have conviction for us going to Asia lows. So I'm not going to trim anything before Asia lows. I don't care. I know my plan. My plan says we go there or it doesn't work for me. And if it doesn't work for me, that's fine. I don't give a fuck. I have conviction for Asia lows. I sell at Asia, or I buy back at Asia lows. Simple. But nice displacement so far. It was a nice, like, even if you, let's say you were scalping and you got that entry, that was a beautiful spot, right? But for me, I'm looking for more in terms of my plan, and I'm not allowed to trim here. Simple as that. I don't care if the trade goes red. Doesn't matter. The trade could go red. That means I'm wrong and my plan is not working out right now. Wait till I have my edge, until my edge is better. If I get my target, I get my target. That means I'm right. I get to scale out some and I get to look for next target. Simple. Zero emotion, all plan, all execution. The dollar amount doesn't matter. It's all bullshit. It's all irrelevant. Just play your plan. The only thing, guys, you've heard me say this before, the only thing that will have me trim before I get my targets is what? SMT divergence. Right? If I see divergence on the lower time frames, I can make that decision to say, hey, I see divergence that tells us we might flip around here. I'm going to try and scale some out. I don't see that currently. As of now, I'm not seeing that on any of the time frames. So until I do, no trims until Asia low. If I see divergence happening, I might make the decision to trim some at that point. Until then, I don't really have the reason to. But we'll see. Not in the clear yet. Just because we're up 50 points or whatever means nothing. I've taken no profits yet. We are not in the clear. I want to be very clear about that. No celebrations yet. Zero. Until you get that first trim. My don't want to see bulls try and hold this 20,000. Maybe for a minute, but ideally I want to see price action be weaker around this area. Yeah, this is 22K too, so spot. I'm still short.
There you go. There you go. Good job. There we go. Now we're cooking.
Good stuff, Tommy. Fuck yeah. Let's see what happens. I don't love those lower wicks, but doesn't tell the whole story, so. They're holding London high so far. We expected a potential bounce there. As long as we stay within my risk, I am fine with it. Want to see that Asia low, get to that London low. The only thing that sucks is if bulls want to fuck around and stay around the rest of the day, they could very easily just kind of chop us or even move us higher and then get the move we want into like tomorrow or into like next week, which would be unfortunate for us. Would like to see us hold and reject this. But it's really small. Super small gap. It's kind of irrelevant. We're pushing through this 1 minute gap. I don't like that. Want to stay under. Oh, I need to have this set down here. What am I doing?
Immediate rejection of the MES back test too.
That is what I want to see. Just continue. I just want to just continue it though. Fast. I don't want to see this be too slow. Quantum stocks running again, of course. Fucking ridiculous. Come on, displace lower. My man Bateman, let's go, baby. What's up? What's the hat say? Cowboys and beer, baby. Cowboys and beer. How we doing, my man? Beautiful displacement here. Again, we're trading small amount of contracts. I'm not making much money, but we're making some money back. But again, not in the clear. until I take first trim, which is Asia low. We are not in the clear whatsoever until we get that first trim. And to be honest with you, I don't love how slow this is here. They keep trying to hold London low or London high. I want this to be fast through these lows here. So, still a little concerned that I might not get what I want here. Is this piano music playing? Oh, of course. Keeps me calm. Keeps me calm.
Which means you want the EMAs on that track.
600? What are we talking about, SPY? I'm not even... I mean, I think we could. Nothing saying we necessarily can't. Either way, though. I'm a happy camper. Fucking Vix, dude. It's that shit show. Heard that, Bateman. Yeah. I'm not even trading options right now. I think as long as you're holding this area that we just tested, basically this London high on NQ, you have potential for that rally. Just let price print. Ugh. Well, they want to let it go for me? That would be nice, but I'm not in the clear at all, so. I don't know, as long as we're still holding this London high, they could still potential. But I want lower. Bateman, I love you, but nobody in chat listen to anybody. Play your plan. Play your own plan only.
Alright, auction results are out.
Ugh. Ugh. God, I love this chair. Kick the fuck back and chill, man. Oh, I love it. I love it.
last tower resolved with the debuff fence there. We're literally at Friday's close right here. Chop. Spy and KCBQ both for break even on the day.
Brayden! How you doing, baby? Merry Christmas! I took 1 L this morning. I read things a little wrong. Took a short, stopped out. I'm now in another short. We've caught some points, but not enough for me to trim. I'm targeting Asia low. We got fairly close. That's first target. Looking to make some money back on that target if we can. But either way, I'm size smaller today on all the trades, and I know the probability is likely lower for anything to work out, so I am just keeping that in mind. No, you're good, Bateman. I want you to know I will never listen to anybody else. And I teach chat the same thing because what does listening to others get you, really? Even if it works out, it's like, okay, you made money off somebody else's plan, you don't know why you made money, right? So, just try and teach people to fish themselves, right? But you do you. You play your plan, man. Play your plan.
I don't think I want anything to do with this. So far, still just chugging along. Oh, fat.
Yeah, Brayden, how was Christmas? Yeah, I'm about to walk away and just let this play out. Honestly. I'm about to take a nap in my chair, guys. You guys can watch. I'm just about to take a nap, let this trade play out. Fuck, man. I'm about to snore in my chair and just let my trade go.
I've got one eye on the soccer game to be 100%
Yeah,
honest.
not a bad move. Bulls holding London high so far. It was good. Hung out with the fam, had some good food, some good drinks. Played some poker. I watched 2 charts on 1 screen all day. Gotcha, yeah. When I'm swinging options, I'll manage like 4 to 6 positions at once. But futures is 1 at a time for sure, unless I have like accounts linked. Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Cinnadust Bacon? That sounds disgusting.
It looks like that should have held a long
Ugh.
I don't care. Have a great day.
Nasty. Yeah, the new chair is nice. It says Ace on it, bro. I had no idea. It says fucking Ace on it, bro. How sick is that? I was like, no way. I couldn't believe I pulled it out the box and it says Ace, and I'm just like, damn, it's meant to be. All right. Shit. Fucking awesome, dude. See what happens at this gap. Looks like we're gonna go retest it. Go right ahead. I will say it's a lot more comfy than the chair I had. I don't know how well it's gonna do me over, you know. I'll see how it is in a month, but as of now, it's a lot more comfy than the one I had, so it's a W. Tommy. Dude, that was literally me. That shitty office chair I had, dude, that shit was like literally found on the side of the road. Fucking choppy here, back and forth. Lunch is over. Quantum finally dumping. Oh, giving it back now, huh? Shit's been flying. Hey, yo. What language is that? I don't know what language that is. Good? Uh-oh. Okay. Probably just like mad shit talking in a whole nother language, so I can't understand it. I'm posting a pic with my chair in Discord. Let's see. This is really slow here.
When's our next game, Jordan?
I'll run one. I'll get it set up. I'm just in this trade, but yeah, I'll get it set up.
Let's go.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I hate doing these games when I'm in a trade, but we'll do it. Fucking goddamn. Bruh, you made me fucking log in? Holy shit, dude. Come on now. I'm in here every day. Come on. Fuck. Hello? Link's pinned in chat too. If you guys want to join the game room, we're gonna. I don't know what game we're playing yet, but we'll run one of them. All right, I'm throwing the link up top for the game room. What we want to run?
There's one I haven't tried yet. What are the names of them?
Let me see. I think it's. Oh, the color recall. Have you not tried that one?
Yeah, that's one.
Yeah, we'll do that one. It's fun. There's like. There's a background and there's a bunch of colored dots, and you got to memorize like where the colored dots are, because there's like a pair of each color. So there's like yellow, purple, green, blue, and there's 2 dots of each color, and one color will get removed. So you have to pick where those 2 dots were on the screen. And it's just like general area, and you get more points for how close you are. So I'll let people jump in. That link's up top. We'll get that started in a few minutes or so.
Oh, I'm definitely playing. I'm just I'm elbow deep in some leftovers.
Jordy, thinking about streaming. Any links I can find your setup? Like my whole setup that I have that I'm running. I mean, I don't have links for it, but I mean, all I use is a MacBook Pro, but it's fully upgraded. I got a professional camera. I got studio lights. I got another MacBook here to read chat. I mean, that's about it. Headphones, studio headphones, microphone. You don't need any of this, though. You don't need a microphone. You don't need, like, a professional camera. I used a shitty webcam camera until recently. I just got this camera. I just got this microphone. I've been streaming on a shitty setup for a while. So you don't need much, man. Just start. As long as you have a computer that can stream your screen, like, and it doesn't glitch out a bunch, that's all you need. If you can show your face, that's even better. Obviously, because people just like that. They can, like, see who you are. But, yeah. We're gonna run the color recall just because BK hasn't run it yet, but we'll run some more. Don't worry. Yeah, no worries. Honestly, Bateman, I don't know if you have a PC or a Mac. PC's the move. Like, my Mac, I just have a Mac because, I mean, for traveling purposes, and Mac's always been easier for me to have. But at the end of the day, man, if you have a PC, like, getting a built PC that has the upgrades needed for streaming is the move, rather than using a Mac. Four-hour SMT still holding. As of now, I'll mark that as well. Or yeah, gaming laptop. That's another move, yeah. Some sort of gaming laptop. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because those are built for that shit. Like, I love my MacBook and I fully upgraded it, but it even fully upgraded, it's not built for that shit, you know what I mean? So it still struggles, unfortunately. All right, I'm gonna start the color recall. Let's get it going. That link is still sitting up top if you're not already in there. We're gonna get 3 minutes on the board right now. Surprised things are still pretty boring here. All right. That should be on. BK, let me know how you like this one. This one's fun. Not as good as like Tumblefall or Matrix Run, I don't think, but it's still fun. I like it. Fuck. The two I wasn't looking at. Barely.
Oh, it took too long. Damn it. I was clicking right on where it was too. Ooh, 160, is that good?
Ah! I got 380. Fuck.
200 my first try, and then I was like in the 400s and 500s on my score.
Dadgummit.
It's a good little memory test practice.
Back and forth, back and forth. I joined the app stream. What do I do now? It should just have the game room up and ready to go for you.
Tish.
Yeah, this is all just bullshit for me, guys. This price action here. This is all just back and forth crap, so. Till we start actually displacing fast in one direction. This is all just eh. Damn, shout out everybody in the game room. We got a lot of people in that one. I'll run another one here in a little bit. Maybe we run some tumble fall. I'm good at landing on all the platforms. I can't get the middle. I just am horrible at the middle. Oh, bull market mellow, 550 on the color recall, damn. And 480, y'all, whoa. 500, y'all are good at this shit, damn. Looks like chat likes color recall. Decent amount. Yeah, I'm in a position. I've been short since this morning. How can I wait for this? For what? I'm confused. Wow, Taco Bell receipt from 99. Burrito 99 cents, taco 69 cents, nachos 69 cents, a Pepsi 89 cents. Those were the days when a Pepsi cost more than a taco or nachos. It's crazy. The whole order was $3.50, bro. That's crazy.
What are we gonna do?
It's wild. Slow grind up is what I'm seeing. We definitely could. I see. This is what I'm seeing and why I'm short for anybody that wasn't here earlier. ES hourly highs got taken. We saw a liquidity sweep at those highs. Liquidity was hunted there. There's no argument there. It was 100%. We got displacement lower, made gaps lower. NQ never made those highs. That's called SMT divergence. When you see NQ, ES make a high, NQ doesn't make those highs. We saw displacement lower, made fair value gaps lower. I'm short off of those gaps. As long as we hold under highs, I stay short, targeting Asia and London levels. We've traded towards the high time frame drawn liquidity that we were trading towards. We've done it. We've hit that liquidity. We do have potential to go see Asia high still on NQ if ES can start getting strong and displace above this high. But that's the only bullish thing I see left here is if we do that, right? Which we could, absolutely. We absolutely can. But all other bullish targets have been hit for the day. London high was a big one. The next high is Asia high. But the fact that ES did it, you see divergence there. So there's potential that NQ doesn't end up getting these Asia highs, but it still can, right? So that's why I'm short, by the way, if you're wondering. But I'm also not scalping, right? I'm looking for big moves, not 20 points. We also did get a change in the state on the 5, but it's trying to change back. We really want to see a change in the state on the 15, which is where we held bullish, right? You could see we came down to here. We never got a 15-minute close under this this higher low, which is where you would have needed to see that. And now we're trying to change the state back to the upside.
Yeah, it's tough here, you know. We're in the market, but they agree that holding everything. There's some big sellers. Hey, you heard all that, right? Saw it? There was, I mean, a lot of signs on the sell side when we were kind of down. Selling futures and money, selling tech and money, and 2K for sure. Look at that 2K. Yeah, have you almost up 1%.
Ugh. Wow, this is boring. I don't know what your plan is, Bryce. You play your plan, brother. But I do know one thing, and liquidity is only found above highs and below lows. Now, you can see liquidity internally, right? You can see liquidity below internal lows, but above a daily low, right? But yeah, either way.
Oh yeah, the 10-year just flipped red.
Oh shit. English! English! English!
I guilty was on the verge of disaster. They brought it back up. We even got Spanish people on the stream today.
Dude, I had some random like Japanese or Korean or some shit earlier, and now we got Fernando. I think he's from Argentina, and yeah. You need to come talk to him, man. Fernando, don't worry. I got a man for you. Don't worry. Amp, come get your boy, dude. There he is. Let's go. I got somebody for you, Fernando. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. Emperador's here. That's funny. Let's run another round. I'm gonna run some Tumblefall. So that link's sitting up top still. Hop in there. We'll get that going. Yeah, I don't use level 3 data, but again, play your plan, man. Doesn't mean you're wrong at all. I have my plan, you have yours. You do you, baby. We're gonna get Tumblefall running. So if you guys want to hop in the game room, feel free. That link is still pinned in the chat. I'm going to. I gotta let people hop in. I mean, not everybody does it like you and just sits in there, you know? So I try and give people a chance. Yeah. I've started restarting my computer every morning. Well, I kind of have to for the morning show on Daily Rip, or else my computer, it won't work. And it still barely works. Ridiculous. All right. We're starting it up. Tumblefall is alive. The hard mode. So get ready. Yeah, not in the clear yet, though. I am not in the clear whatsoever on my position. We might be up a little bit. That doesn't matter. I have not hit my risk to reward. Till that happens, we will not be in the clear. But nice little displacement down. Nothing convincing me quite yet, though. I want to play this. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, let me play my game. God damn it. There we go. All right, we're on. We're on. Oh! Ah! Fuckers. Damn it. God damn it. No fucking... Ah! I don't think I've ever broken 400 on that, to be honest. That sucks. I got 310. Ah. Shitty. This price action is ridiculous here. What game are you playing, Jordy? It's these little stream games. So we're able to run these little mini games while I'm streaming on YouTube or on Spaces. And so it's just fun. It's, you know, when times are quiet, you know how trading can be super quiet throughout the day when nothing's really happening. It's nice to have this to kind of play some games and keep your mind off of it, you know? And we have ones like there's trivia questions that we can come up with, like trading trivia questions, which is fun, you know, just stuff like that to keep people entertained while things might be slow during the market, you know. But there's a ton of different little games that they have that we can choose from, which is fun. Are you supposed to hit the side when the target is on the side? No, it's always in the middle. It's always in the middle. Just so you know, retail doesn't even make up 5% of daily volume in the futures market, and 95% of retail volume doesn't even go to the market. It's actually be booked by brokers. Yeah. I mean, what... Whatever you want, brother. You're right. There's no one, I'm in the same boat as you, bro. Like all the, you know, retail traders that sit here and say, oh my God, market makers are hunting my stops. They think market makers are looking at their screen, and that's not the case, but stops are being hunted in the market constantly. That is a thing that happens. I mean, whether you like it or not, I mean, it's a fact. It does happen in the market. Stops do get hunted, but they're not looking at, they don't know your orders, of course. No, it's just, think about the average retail trader. They're going to place their stops in extremely predictable places. And we can see that, right? I know if everybody's buying off 22K psychological level, where's their stop, right? You could see a perfect example of it here. Everybody that wants to get long off the psychological level, because it's a big level or whatever, they got long here with what? They're usually probably going to have a 10, 20 point stop. Well, if you got long at 22K with a 20 point stop, you got ran through on, and it went in your favor anyway, right? That is textbook a sweep. But either way, I mean, yeah, who cares? Make your money. Like, who fucking cares? People are so funny. They gotta be right. It's like, who cares at the end of the day? It don't matter to me. Again, I say this all the time. I'll play my plan. It can be Z broker, facts. I am with you, Emp. My target is 22.7, hasn't hit. You're good, Fernando. Play your plan. I might be short, but you have conviction. You have a plan for the long, man. Play your plan. Don't change your plan just because I'm in a certain position. You got it, man. Do your plan. Play your plan. You do you, baby. I'm just here to share what I'm doing. You guys play your plan. Don't do something just because I do it. That's not trading. Yes, sir, they do, Tommy. Look at Tommy. Tommy's been scalping around this range all day because that's his plan. That's his execution style. Me has been completely different, right? It's all about how you trade the market and your style and what you want out of the market and your targets, right? Everything. Everybody's slightly different. You got to play what suits you best. Very unfavorable price action here, though. Back and forth since lunch ended. Still holding. Holding really well. VIX is also not getting any love. Chop City. Yeah, just be careful. Don't get caught in that. You know what I mean? Back and forth. It's very easy, especially if you're scalping, guys. It's very easy to get caught in that long, short, long, short, long, short type of thing. So just be careful, you know. It's so easy to get caught doing that. And then before you know it, you're blowing accounts for no reason. You know what I mean? So just don't get stuck in that. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Your Twitch chat is neglected? Oh, fuck, I'm sorry. I can't see it. I can only see the YouTube chat. I'm sorry. Shout out to everybody on the other platforms, though. Twitch, Kick, wherever you're at. I appreciate everybody. If you want me to really see your chat, though, come over to YouTube. Because I don't have the restream. It always freezes, and it doesn't work very well. So I just use the YouTube chat because it always works. Have you touched RTY? I mean, I've traded it here and there. The fucking M2K, the micro of it, but not really my favorite trading vehicle. I know it did well today, though, and if you were long on it today, beautiful, good stuff, but just not my favorite trading vehicle, really. What's up, Emp?
Just the combined chat on the screen.
I can't, because I don't have, like, restream. It doesn't work. Like, whenever I stream through OBS, the restream chat, like, it's all fucked. I don't know. And, like, since I'm streaming on OBS, you can't bring up the chat in restream. Does that make sense? It's weird. Yeah, I know. The same way I can't invite you to stream with me. It's the same. It's so dumb. I know. Pisses me off.
Screw OBS.
I know. Bro, I love the music. Dude, me too. Love the music. It keeps me... Like, I used to play a bunch of hype music, which is fun.
Italian restaurant.
But just... It also makes you so emotional, I guess. Like, you're hyped up, you're not. You know what I mean? Like, I just like a nice level piano vibe. Keeps me level vibes. Level emotions the whole time. I rated you on Twitch just for the music. Let's go. Shout out to you, bro. I'm sorry I didn't see it. But shout out to everybody doing that. I'm just paper trading futures, still an OG options guy. Yeah. Yeah, good stuff. Paper trading, man. That's essentially, I mean, what I was doing, right? I came in and I was like, oh, this future stuff is legit, but I'm never going to leave options. You know what I mean? Can't leave options. But just for the past month and a half or so, I haven't really touched them to kind of put some more focus on futures and really get better at them, which we have. We've been doing tons of back testing and tons of trading and just getting better and better. But yeah, hopefully coming into the new year, gonna get some better setups for swing trades that I personally like, and it's gonna be a good time. Yeah, no worries, ND. No worries, bro. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate it. Still holding London high here. Options are the bread and butter. They are, man. That's where I actually like make my money. On the trading side of things, right? We'll get there with futures too, but yeah, fax price. Yeah, 100,000 contracts, yeah. Especially on something like NQ or ES, or if you're trading options on SPY. I mean, I could get everybody on the panel to try and buy SPY options, and it wouldn't move it. So, yeah, you're 100% right. I don't know who you're arguing with, but... yeah. Matty Ice Alliance, boy. Facts, Tommy. God, this is what I feared they might do to me today, is chop it like the rest of the day. Still a beautiful day regardless. I think it's sunny outside. I think we're going to hit the gym. Well, I know I'm going to hit the gym at some point today, but... Damn, it's actually, like, not too warm out, though. It's like 60. It's sunny, but... Not too warm. I have a question. Just started... Wait. My music go away? Oh, no. I have a question. I just started putting all of my time into futures about 2 months ago, and I've been streaming and documenting my progress. Do you think that I should switch over to options? Honestly, I think whatever suits you best. It really depends on the style, on your style of trading as well. I would say, if you're more of a day trader, you find yourself scalping a little bit more, like really in tune with the day trades, I would push you towards staying on futures, because you don't have to deal with theta. It's sheerly price movement, risk to reward. You don't have to deal with any of the options Greeks, and that can make things simpler. But there's also like a style of trader that you might be where it's like you're more of a swing trader and you want to capture maybe bigger moves. And capturing those bigger moves on options is more beneficial, right? So it really just depends on the style of trader you are. And again, there's nothing saying you can't do both, man. I do both, right? You can do both, absolutely. So I would say, run with whatever works for you, especially if you're newer. I would stick with the futures for now and really get comfortable with that. And then, if you get comfortable with futures and you say, I want to branch out and maybe try options, you can absolutely make that decision, right? And start to do it. But I think, you already started on futures. I don't think necessarily shying away from futures is the move. Maybe see if you really like futures, if this is your style of trading, and if not, you can move on. And if so, you can master this and then go and master options afterwards, right? I just got my chair for Christmas, and then I got a desk coming too. It's not here yet. I think it'll be here today, actually. I love that you're streaming the progress, though, ND. Especially like I've done the same thing, but I've also been around the trade world a little bit. Even though I've been new to futures, I'm still I've still been around the market. So I love what you're doing. Like, I think it's cool for other people to see somebody come in kind of brand new and you're streaming it, right? I love that. That's awesome, bro. Keep doing it. I'll make sure I tune in. You're on Twitch, right? ND Prime, you said? I'll tune in. I need to make sure I tune into that. I'll give you some love. I love it, man. Just moving forward and being a sponge. It's awesome, bro. It's awesome. It's good stuff, baby. Yeah, I'm stoked with it. Like, I don't need much, man. I don't need much. I was like, damn, a chair and a desk will do, you know? Wait, CR. No one in your circle got you a gift? Your name on Twitch is Zorfine, though. I never made a YouTube for it yet. No worries, bro. I'll give you a follow. CR. Nobody got you a gift? I'm sending you a gift, bro. I don't care. I just followed you, brother. By the way. Shout out to you. Love seeing other traders stream. Even if you're new, like a lot of people say you shouldn't stream if you're new. I just disagree. Of course, if you're trying to teach people, no, you shouldn't be trying to teach people. You should just be absorbing, like you're saying, being a sponge and learning. But that is no, it's just awesome to see. I love seeing people stream that, even, you know, brand new too, because now other people that are brand new are gonna go look at you and see that and be like, damn, he's doing it, I could do that, you know. I think that's good. It's awesome stuff. I don't know about any of that, Bryce. I don't even know the guy. Nor do I care about him or like him or anything. I don't know him. I just trade a strategy. They got me hair care, skin care, extra headphones, Android tablet, and a new pillow, dude. Light got set the fuck up. Let's go, dude. Dude, Light's gonna have some fresh ass skin now. Gonna be all. They spoil in your ass. Light getting spoiled, man. It's probably harder to stream options since it's like watching in suspense. Well, also like streaming options is just less entertaining because like most of them are swings. So that's why I like the futures too. Because for a minute I wasn't trading futures. I was just streaming me trade options, which is like fine, but it's definitely a little more boring because I'm not as active. You know what I mean? I'm kind of just sitting here watching the charts go, which is, I mean, that's part of trading. We do that a lot anyway. It's just like with futures, I'm executing a little bit more. There's a little more action going on, you know? So it's a little more entertaining, I feel like. Yeah, you too, man. No worries. Hopefully see you soon, ND. Appreciate you coming in, my man. Appreciate all the new people coming in today. We got a decent amount of people popping in, so shout out to everybody. Whatever platform you're on. This shit is so slow. I'm about to just fucking get out of it. Ridiculous. Dude, you got UGG slippers? Bro! I kind of wish I got some UGG slippers. Damn. Yeah, feel free, guys, as well, if you're new. I do have a free Discord just for the people that pop into the stream. It's just where we talk and chat when I'm not live and hang out. So feel free to take advantage of it if you want to. It's there. It's there if you want it. I'm at work for 12 hours bored just watching my options for 8 hours. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, I know, right? Especially when you're buying time, too. It's like, ugh. It's, like, beneficial, of course, but it can just make it so boring sometimes. With futures, we're all like, okay, let's get on it, right? Like, and a lot more people are like scalping back and forth, so it can be a little more entertaining. Dude, nah, bro. I am such a connoisseur of UGG boots. Dude, I am Tom Brady, bro. Put me in the UGG boots all day long. I will rock them. Oh my god, put me in them. I'll take them. Girlfriend's wondering where her UGG boots at. Sorry. My bad. Them shits is cozy. Keep my toes warm. Sorry. Well, hopefully Wolfie and the team bring some volatility here or something. If I talk some earnings. I'm still short, but I'm contemplating just getting out for like the $100 I'm up and leaving.
This is the first time I saw the chart in a few hours.
It's been a brutal range since lunch ended.
So bad. Look at that.
Nothing is invalidated for me, but it's just so slow. I'm like, I don't even really want to stay sitting in this, but I'll give it a shot.
I watched more of the soccer game over the last 70 minutes than I have of charts.
Yeah.
Days like this are why Maple hits the golf course.
Dude, seriously. If you guys wonder why Maple's out at fucking 9 o'clock every morning my time, that's why, dude.
Yeah.
He makes his money, he says, I'm out. Oh, Evanito's here. He is. Evan! Wake up!
Maybe his mic's busted. It's not the song drop. Yeah,
His mic's busted.
someone didn't ask Santa for a new one.
Apparently.
Oh my god, Santa Sugar come.
Yeah, a little earnings talk. Yeah, we can hear you now. There he is.
No, I can't be where I want to be, but whatever.
Oh, it's okay.
Not watching most of this game. I didn't see Manchester United leaving. That's cool. Did you guys know that Manchester United is a stock ticker MANU?
No way.
Yeah, that's you got that stock before. Everyone's
I've never looked at this chart.
It's every time that there's buyouts, it like spikes and then it fades.
It's a choppy ass chart, that's for sure. Oh my god.
12 to 26 in 2022. Liverpool plays later today, in 2 hours or something, which is late.
Well, yeah, what time is it there? That's late,
How
huh?
has it been? It's been a boring day in the market. I've seen no news.
For the most part, yeah. Boys have been taking some good trades. I took one trade this morning and stopped out. I'm in a short right now that's working, but I haven't gotten a first trim and it's kind of just chopping. I don't know if I'm gonna get the trim I want, so I might take one more L, but.
Yeah, so who's Liverpool and Leicester? Yeah, Leicester. My friend's actually a Leicester City fan. City easy W. 4-1. Liverpool's running away with everything right now. 4-1 for Leeds. Do we have Hamid up here? Or is he still listening?
Yes he is. Let's go.
How you doing? Doing fantastic. Hope you're having good holidays. Happy holidays.
Thank you. I am. It's been a great holiday, actually.
I wish we had more earnings. That would cap it off.
I know we don't have a lot this week, huh? But no. Merry Chrysler.
You guys aren't excited for British American tobacco earnings next Tuesday? BTI.
Yeah, super excited. I'm a big time shareholder of that one right there.
What do they have to do? That's what I
I probably would read off some.
BTI.
Get Wolf up to co-host.
I think I'm up.
I got you. You're up. He's up. Good afternoon. Oh, they're Lucky Strike? Okay, okay. The skate park cigarettes. Yeah.
What's up, Wolf?
Yo, yo. Been a day. Interesting day.
Not the prettiest day in the market.
No, I'm in a bit of a short right now, but it's just so slow. I don't really love it.
Yeah, I'd say for the shorts, I don't feel like it's been an amazing day.
No. I tried one this morning, got stopped. The long was definitely better, and then I got another opportunity for it, but it's just not giving me what I really want. There's no real follow through. Yeah, seriously, that was the one.
It's like today, best thing to do is just
Yeah.
just watch soccer.
It's funny how sometimes that's the hardest work as a trader is doing nothing, but it can benefit you.
Short at 3 a.m., is that what you're saying?
I was in it.
Yeah. That would have been baller.
Shout out to my son for being sick and waking me up and checking on it.
Yeah, I was sleeping, so.
Interesting. Okay, cool. Well, we can hop into things. I would say we're officially pretty close to the end of earnings season. What do you think, Evan? Still got one last hurrah, or we pretty much there?
One last hurrah.
It's over. We're on the next one. When's my crime?
It's over. God, I gotta pee again, and I'm gonna get some more water.
Okay, what's the next one?
But we're starting the spaces. I'm just gonna stay on stream, guys. I'll be here till the close. But I'm just gonna step away for a second and get some more water. Still in this, waiting. Again, not in the clear. I would love to get a trim out, but we'll see. Might not get what I want with the price action we're seeing. It's if I do get what I want, it's probably gonna be into the last leg of the fucking day here. So I'll be back. Get some water. We'll be good to go.
Obviously, not so much going on this coming week. There's actually more than I expected there to be. I have it set up all right now, so you can filter in the top right corner. You can filter by popular or billion market cap. I just have it set to all right now because I believe that there's not too many that are going to come up. And you can see it's a lot of lighter companies. Wow, this is the true time where you find all the companies that you didn't know were publicly traded. I just recognize them because I've used their product once and I see their logo. Shout out Sonder is apparently publicly traded. Sonder Holdings, they have like hotels and stuff like that. I've stayed there before, so that one was kind of interesting. I'm gonna go on a limb and say, yeah, stock's not doing too hot this year, but nice hotels. Outside of them, I'll be honest, I don't think I even recognize too many. Evan, how many of these earnings do you recognize for next week? Just looking through here, I encourage others in the audience to play this game. Alo, that was the microphone hologram. Shout out.
What do you want? What's the question? You want me to put on no filter? NCM, EMCM?
Yeah, no filter. How many of these do you recognize? The link is at the top of the screen, by the way, guys, if you want to check it out yourself and play along.
Wait, is there earnings next week?
There are. Go take a look.
Well, I didn't take off the one in the market filter. I've never taken off, and I'm looking at these going, what for these companies? I did pull up, I've looked, and I'm like, okay, I don't care about earnings now for the next 2.5 weeks. You know?
No, you go from 1 billion market cap to all, and that's when you'll truly find the interesting things that are lying. This is riches are in the niches. Up right here to the downside. But all right, let's skip ahead to second week. So January 7th. Let's see what starts popping up. A little bit more for sure happening here. I see Jeffries. Not sure I knew that they were publicly traded, but I do see them. Wow, they've had a pretty solid. Evan, how much do you think Jeffries Group is up this past year to date?
You know, 103%, no, 42%.
You were close on your first one. 40%.
There you go.
Look at that.
It looks like it starts Wednesday, January 15th, which is a Wednesday, which is weird. Tapping the bank earnings. It's a Wednesday.
Market always moves when he steps away.
Yeah. Imagine if it be Friday, January 15th.
Look how many companies, guys, I am telling you, this stuff is pretty interesting. Look how many companies put their earnings on that Tuesday, January 7th. Like that first real Tuesday of the year. There's a ton of companies that have put their earnings on there, and I really don't know if I recognize. SMCI's on there. SMCI, I really don't think that I actually recognize any of the after-hour ones. We see pre-market.
If we go down right here, if we try and lose London High again, let's say we see something like NQ comes down and takes these lows, but ES is trying to hold a higher low, that will make me trim before my Asia low target. Because that's potential divergence between the two assets that I don't really want to fuck around with. If we were to get that. Again, though, this price action here is really gross. Really gross looking, so. Oh, fuck. I forgot. One sec. Back to London High.
Take a look back though. We got here. I'll start with you, me, since we are talking here. Looking back on the earnings of 2024, what's your biggest takeaways as someone who clearly spends a lot of time looking at earnings?
Yeah, I mean, the 2024 as a whole was an amazing year for the vast majority of companies. One of the things that a lot of focus, for example, has been to try to control inflation. And one of the things that inflation does is it actually increases the revenues and profits of companies, right? Assuming they sell the same quantity of things, but they just sell it for a higher price. So inflation is not necessarily a bad thing from a revenue and profits perspective. And as one might expect, all of the companies that were getting hammered because of inflation, supposedly their stock price was getting hammered because of inflation a couple years ago, just continued to have record revenues and record profits in 2023, and it continued into 2024. So inflation has caused their stock price to also be inflated, it's an interesting perspective to have. Is that inflation is not necessarily bad for stock prices. What it's bad for is cash. If inflation is high and you're holding a lot of cash, then that means your cash will be able to buy less things in the future as the prices of things go up. And that's exactly what has happened with stock prices as well, is that the stock prices have gone up. So it's been really interesting to just watch companies have record revenues and record profits.
We are seeing a potential 5-minute SMT, but at London Highs, I gotta give it a shot and let it have a chance here. On this candle, we made a higher low from this low. ES made the lower low. I want to see NQ make the lower low. Get out of this fucking range. But
Definitely an interesting
Oh shit, my bad, guys. I just hit the mic. My bad.
Released by Steph Guild, who is the head of investment strategy at Robinhood, talking about what she thinks.
By the way, I haven't run a poll at all today, but let's run a poll and see who's green on the day. Or if you've taken no trades. Boom. There we go. It's 11:11. Make a wish. Well, my time. But I'm also West Coast. Yeah. I want to see this close week. That damn London high. Looks like so far 67% of the chat is not green. That's higher than usual. But that's all right. I'm also in that.
So I think 10, I think 7 what I think 10 is probably
What's your thoughts on what we'll see from earnings?
this quarter. I'll be honest with you, I'm a little bit concerned about earnings this quarter. I think any dips are very possible. I think the strengthening dollar is going to be a little bit of a problem. Microsoft's always very sensitive to that, so I think we may hear that. I think, valuations are a little stretched. The one I really can't get mad at is I love Tesla as a company, and with months, like the valuation now is just extreme. Like, I don't know how they report any kind of earnings that meet anywhere close to this valuation, and it probably doesn't matter, but I'm looking forward to the banks, and then really Netflix is the first one. When Netflix comes out, that's the first.
Yeah, Netflix earnings are going to be interesting, and they're at the beginning of the season. So that'll be fun.
Yeah, that's always a good starting point. How about you, Wolfie? What's your thoughts for 2025, economy, earnings, pieces like that?
Wolfie talking to another Wolfie on the panel. That's weird.
So last year, at the end of the year, you had the AML put out a note that basically said that the backdrop and the setup going into 24 was one of the best backdrops for equities. It basically said that the backdrop of a decelerating GDP with an accelerating EPS and inflation sets the tone for a positive year. And then on average, it was 14% up. And then it's 82% of the time you had a positive return. So that was a backdrop going into 24. We touched on something that is kind of like, to me, one of the focal points for 25 and how it's work. For the past however many years, companies have been able to offset any inflationary costs they may have by just passing these costs on the consumer. So whether it's like Uber, whether it's Netflix, it doesn't matter. Like the top branded companies have been able to offset, at least in part, some of their costs on the consumer. They raise their price. What are you going to cancel? And as we are having to use it,
Rumble up 33%. I know it was up last week,
right? As rates have
but fuck, it's ripping even more. Sheesh.
rates haven't really budged, in fact they've kind of gone the other way, which is
Long on no censorship, eh?
and so it's going to be interesting to see.
God, they're not taking it under this London low or
Is
London high.
still there.
I was gonna say if it was London low, I'd be out.
Slap if it's actually passed, actually doing this. So I think this year's backdrop, it just depends, right? It depends on, are people going to just kind of like close their eyes, ignore some of the noise, and just say, you know what, Trump's in office, we'll figure it, things are gonna be good, and just kind of like kick the can on some of potentially, bad earnings, quote unquote, or earnings not, or are they going to say
Unfavorable.
time for the stuff that's actually happening? I think, early we're gonna see them kind of just.
What was your old average on Rumble? Dude, I don't even remember.
Things, with the hopes of optimistically things will pan out
Yeah.
because of a administration that's basically uses the stock market as a scoreboard, and with like regulations kind of helping things. But I really do think that if they're not like one-off things, when they start to matter, they'll matter in a big way, right? And so if that's the case, I think Mike was used Tesla as like a.
I'm short at here, I'll show you.
That's like my favorite thing.
I'm short at 22.4650. But we've seen no real follow through. We got to London highs, which is great, but
From a fundamental standpoint,
not my target.
there's not really anything fundamentally about the story, especially at these prices.
Um
And obviously, like,
fuck, what was I just doing? Oh,
a stock.
never mind.
and a headline.
I remember.
Or a stock and just like a
I
company
remember.
story. So like Musk's ability to kind of like tap
Mm,
on and sell people the dream, kind of gives him the advantage of we'll pull things forward and it'll come through. So the latest driver, I think, in my opinion, at this point, is this like optimist story, and though it might actually be a real thing, it might actually be seriously accretive to the
my position average was $10.33. What's it at?
so earnings haven't really mattered for that company
It'd be up.
pretty much across the board.
It'd be up.
When they have
Pretty damn
posted,
good.
Surprise profits or surprise
Cost basis was like 10 something. Still not great though in terms of where it was. Like $10 cost basis was shitty compared to where we were, but
results on the hope and on optimism that like it's going to eventually get there. And if we have a setup like from an economic standpoint where we're not seeing one-offs,
it's gone now.
I'm
Gone now.
if companies like this, which are like the poster boy for optimism, start to actually get chipped away. And then on the other side of the spectrum,
If you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure you're liking it up, sharing it out. See if we get this trim. That would be fucking sexy.
profitability, surprise profitability, and whether or not these
Yeah,
these surprises
seriously,
are one-offs,
CR.
or whether or not this start a larger trend. An example I can give is Reddit. Reddit's run extremely in the last like 4 to 5 months, so significantly. They were up on the surprise beat, up on the surprise everything across the board. It's just a matter of like, is that like a one-off, or is this like the start of something? Is how I'd say it. And then the second side of the barbell that I'm looking for from an earnings perspective is there's been a lot of companies that got really far ahead of themselves this move on Tesla is about. This move is about, Musk is, in his ear, he can do what he wants. When that comes to an end, there's not going to be a downfall for Tesla. So I just think that, I think it's a great point. Just be the ultimate what really drives Tesla down eventually. Yeah, I don't disagree. I just see it as a bridge that be another revenue driver. So let's just use Optimus as an example here. My question in case you're not understanding this example. If they could just kind of bridge between that earnings driver, revenue driver comes, or whether or not, like you said, this fallout or this blow up or breakup happens before they. That's kind of like. Do you think it makes it a year? Because I don't. I mean, and I think Optimus and the robotaxi were 2 to 3 years out. So I think it's a bit wrong, but well, I mean, could be wrong on that. I think they're yeah, I do. And then it's just like, it's 2 years out. He's just good at selling the hype before it gets there, and then there's generally a pull forward before it gets there. So, but I agree with you. I think at some point egos like that will butt heads enough to where something happens, like or like just differences of opinion will butt heads, and something will happen. I just wonder if they can bridge it long enough for the next. Even if their approach is just fine, Tesla does need to start delivering. I mean, it has had a year of lackluster deliveries and not significant growth, revenue growth, and it can't just continue that and have its stock price just continue to rise, right? So, just on the surface level, there does not seem to be any catalysts for revenue growth for 2025. And 2024 was not a great revenue growth year. So the question is, how can the stock price continue to rise without revenue and profit growth in 2025? And that just seems like a difficult thing. Now, Elon, if anybody can pull it in terms of creating hype, it's Elon. But at some point, the numbers have to support the hype, right? And investors do get tired of the numbers not supporting the hype eventually. So the question is, which one will happen first? The tiredness of investors, or will the numbers actually go up before investors are tired? So one of those two things is going to happen for sure.
One of those two. Makes sense, guys. Frank, good to see you on here. Do we have you? Testing. Yeah, I'm here. Awesome. Frank, I'm curious your thoughts, kind of looking back on this year, all the earnings that you traded, when you made all of it, and how you're feeling for 2025. I kind of agree with these earnings that, like, we've had a great move since October 23. A lot of stocks, a lot of good ones, and kind of like put the work. I'm not in a rush, and like see what it's made of. You know what I mean? It's easy to get back in. It's harder to get out. Keep after that. Like, you sell. After 2 years of terrific gains, you get stuck through and see how the earnings in February tell us where we're going. I mean, historically, 20 plus % years next year, that kind of wants to do it. But some broad differences at some point. Some sharp ones, I think, that we'll take on that 2 weeks ago. Got it. Yeah, no, some interesting points. There's definitely more to continue to look at. Just a lot of data points that continuously come through when it comes to earnings and all these variety of pieces. So yeah, just kind of like the way up, I guess. Well, Evan, let me put you in here. Just outlining for people. So we'll have the bank stuff first, then usually Netflix, Tesla. What's like the general outline for Q1 that you'd recommend people should be watching as we go through it?
I don't hear him either.
Maybe he's talking.
No, he's trying. I can hear him in the other room. I just can't hear him through the actual space. The perils. Okay. You were looking at a lot of these earnings throughout this year as well on earnings calls and different other pieces. We got over to you in a second. But yes, Evan, you go first, please.
Hey guys. Okay, so well, first of all, I
There he is.
the earnings calendar for the month. January is when earnings season really starts to pick up. The first calendar, which is pinned up there with all the confirmed dates. Nope, that's with all the non-confirmed dates as well. The calendar below it has all the confirmed dates. So Netflix is going to be January 21st. I did think JP Morgan reported on Wednesday was weird. Actually, both. I went back and looked. The last 8 in a row have been Fridays. There was one before that was on a Thursday, and then most of them before that are on Fridays. So it's been done semi-recently. The day is on Friday, but usually they're Fridays. It's a little bit weird. Normally those banks report after Taiwan Semiconductor. So yeah, banks the first week, then you have some Tesla and Netflix normally that week after. Netflix has confirmed, Tesla has not yet. Yeah, so by the end of next month, we should be in the busiest week of earnings season, pretty much.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot. So how do you intake information when you see it coming out or when you're looking through earnings? What do you find is the best things to look at to actually make note of in regards to how stuff's going to affect the stock?
As far as earnings have gone, I would say listening to the earnings call to go and notice that earnings call, every single earnings call on there. Also, in case there's 20 companies going on, you can listen to the AI summary and the transcript with. I listen to the earnings call on the earnings hub. Obviously, their reports are important.
Oh, wait, look at the polls in the chat and how they turned around. 24 votes, 62% of people are green, 29% of people are red, 8% of people took no trades. Big shout out to the people that took no trades. Obviously, if you made money too, good on you. But really respect the people that said, don't even like anything today. Chill. Takes discipline to do that. It's good shit. Beautiful. That was me pretty much all week. Still in this unfavorable range here.
And it's an important one because starting on January 6th, CES goes off. There's going to be some big tech companies like NVIDIA, like AMD, who are doing keynote presentations and who could say something. And I know we're all
Let's go, Tommy. Good shit, baby.
so it's important to realize that
What, red in one of the fundeds? Is that what you're saying?
we need to pay attention to that. The first 2 to 3 days that are very, very important. So from Sunday through Tuesday are extremely important.
Gotcha, Tommy. Gotcha.
Yeah, there are a lot of big people speaking up. We're talking about that. But Jensen Huang's doing the keynote, AMD, CLCC is doing keynote, and there's a bunch of others. It's a very big event each year. And NVIDIA's been hyping it up a lot, honestly, too.
And we know NVIDIA's going to release their next card in the series. We know that's coming. We're not sure what AMD's saying, and we don't know.
Oh, shit, Tommy, yeah.
So I think this
Yeah,
is
that'll get you, huh?
listen to and
Or you do what I did and you, leave a bunch of orders set. Don't do that. I did that in the very beginning. Oh, my God. That was bad. No bueno. That's why right when I get in, unless it's a starter position, well, even then I'll have a stop, but it's it's why right when I get in, stop goes in instant.
I always wanted to go CES and go to really big tech conferences.
I've been a couple times. It's phenomenal. It's overwhelming.
Yep.
It's massive.
The worst.
You don't understand the scale of it. It is just.
Whoa, yeah, no, literally me, bro. That was literally me. Dude, I remember I took a nasty loss on stream, but it wasn't that bad. It was like a decent loss, but wasn't nothing I couldn't make back. I told everybody, you know, blah blah blah, whatever. We'll come back tomorrow, look for setups, blah blah blah. That night, I got like what I wanted to see. I was like, oh, I'm taking it, dude. I made some great money back. Made like I was down like I don't know, $1,000 that day or so, and I made like 600 of it back in the night session. I was like, oh, we're set. I went to sleep. I woke up. Yeah, didn't hit cancel all and got screwed. I woke up and it was just like, you've been liquidated. I'm like, oh, fuck. Never made that mistake again. Oh, I slapped myself for that shit. I was like, dude, that's like, because that's like a dumb mistake. You know what I mean? Like, if I blow an account on a degen position, like, fuck it. You know what I mean? But, like, dude, to blow an account making a mistake like that, that sucks. You know what I mean? I woke up and I was just like, oh, dude, are you kidding? I was pissed. I was like, bro, if I was going to blow the account, I should have blown it on a crazy play live streaming. You know what I mean? But, fuck. I was pissed. Yeah, basically it's like you fucking suck. Yeah. Yeah. Get better. That's the worst, to just wake up. Dude, I literally texted CR because that's when I was driving. That next morning, I couldn't trade actually because I was driving to Chico to go see my chick at the time. And bro, that sucked because I called CR. I was like, bro, or I texted you, CR. I was like, yeah, that shit's gone, bro. I was like, and I can't do anything about it because I'm driving all day. Fuck. That sucked. That was no fun. On another account, yeah. That's how she goes. Well, we got 30 minutes, about a little less than, till power hour. See if anything comes in. We have come a long way since. It was funny, for sure. It was just not fun. Especially because I was so close to passing that account at the time, too. I was, like, very close. I think I need to make another $1,000. I was like, fuck, dude. God damn it. Shit. But, whatever. It happens. Set your stop losses, Dad. Ah, dude. That's so funny, bro. You got a little fucker next to you to make sure you follow your rules, bro. I love it. I love it. All right, let's short it. Why not? Emp! Short it for me, bro. I need Asia lows. Or just like 980 displacement. Show me some divergence and I'll trim. Ah. 950? Oh, give me that. Give me that. Give me my... Yes, please. I mean, we really want to fuck around and go to my level where I have all the confluence, London low, standard deviation, higher time frame gap. 50% retracement from last week would be dumb stupid, but we're not going to get that in one day. It's not going to happen, much less an hour and a half, but we might get my Asia low. I'll take that. Is there a short dance like the Indian rain dance? We can come up with one. Wait, Emp, what do you mean? I also took Pit negative 2.5 live? What does that mean? Maybe I'm just stupid and I don't understand what you're saying, but... Dude, Tommy's hilarious. I fucking love Tommy. Tommy, you're a G. Hope you know.
While you were talking there, I did see Kirk Spano join up. Kirk talked through a couple things here. Taking a look at...
we keep holding, man. I don't like how much we're just holding. Don't. We keep rejecting too, but we're not getting any of the follow through to the downside, which is not obviously what I want to see. Another test into this. There's Emp's short entry. that's Emp's short entry. Let's see if they try and take it back through this, because the fact that we keep coming up and testing, I mean, we have rejected it multiple times, but we also keep trying to bust through it back again. Come up and take these highs, reject out of this again. I can see that. Guess who just bought CELH shares? Who? I might buy some in the new year. I can't buy them yet, though, because I sold them for tax loss harvesting. But in the new year, I'm looking to buy it back in the long term.
They have upped their earnings estimates.
Pushing back through.
By about 14%, 13, 14%. And
I could see us coming back to take these highs and try and get a move out and reject here. Or they try and push it and stop out and call it a day. Still holding London highs, so. Oh, Banana just bought Celsius. Really? Very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Some nice momentum off these lows from the bulls here. Looks like we want to go back to this gap, which makes sense. Depends on what happens there for me. Right, basically right at my entry. Yeah, but if they do push through, it's not ideal for us, and I will stop out. Gotcha, Tommy. My original risk is still in place since I have not gotten first trim. Had I gotten first trim, then I can move my stop to break even. But since we haven't hit first target, there's no... I mean, I can set it up break even if I want, but I'm willing to take the risk. I don't mind risking the highs. Normal risk. Good stuff, Tommy. You're gnarly with the way you trade, bro. You're so high frequency. I love it. I respect it so much because I'm just not really that way. But I respect it, and I love seeing you do it. It's fucking awesome. Some nice momentum there, though. Careful. Looks like we're going to make a gap here, but... delete that. Go test this. I want to see what happens here. I love playing sniper. I know you are a sniper, bro. 100%. Like, that describes your style perfectly. Just sniper. Like, no fucks given. Long, short. Doesn't matter. Give me my fucking 20, 30 points, scalp, and you're just going off. I love it. Sometimes good, sometimes bad. Yeah, it just depends on the situation and the environment. You know what I mean? Definitely. I guess it's just not my cup of tea. I've tried. And I always go back and revert towards the swing trading style. Like, look at, even with my futures, it's like a mini version of my swing trading style just for the day. You know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, like, it's more like that than it is scalping now. You know what I mean? It's fine. I always go back to that, man. Ugh. It's funny because you know what's hilarious? You used to not be able to get me to hold past what would be 20 points on futures. 20% or so, you know, on options or something like that. Dude, I couldn't do it. It's just crazy. It's so funny how we all grow and, like, change as traders over time. And it's cool to see. I love that we've filmed, like, I've filmed the majority of it. Like, you guys can, I love that you can go back and see the different kind of, like, the difference in the trader I've become. But I wish I started streaming even earlier, because I wish you guys could have seen when I wasn't doing good at all. Like, when I was really, I mean, you guys have seen me struggle for sure, plenty of times. But when I was, like, really doing bad, I really wish I was streaming, even though it would have been nerve-wracking to do. I wish I did, because it just would have been cool to look back on those moments and have those, like, plastered on the internet. You know what I mean? Would have been cool to have. But we started pretty early. We're about to mark a year, guys. I think, actually, wait, let's take a look, y'all. Have we marked a year straight streaming? I wonder. When did I start, guys? Oh, not quite yet. 11 months ago. This was the first stream, first live stream ever, trading CPI. Bitcoin ETFs approved. Oh my god, that's hilarious. January 11th was the first stream, baby. That's celebration day. Let's go.
So, I think that Powell is likely, well, I don't know what Powell's going to do. I mean, if he's more hawkish than I would be in getting to the neutral rate, then I think that tightens things up in 2025. If he
yeah, I started January. I remember because February I switched to Twitch or whatever. Let's go, baby! Almost a year straight. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Almost every day. I know we haven't hit exactly every day, but I mean, every day that I could stream, I've been live. So, doing good. First ones I remember were on Twitch. Yeah, I started on YouTube. And then we end up back on YouTube. It's fucking, of course. Again, shout out to everybody here today. If you guys are enjoying, like up the stream. All right, let's go test this area. Want to see. Again, my initial risk is still in play here. Initial risk is still these highs, still in play. Ideally, I would like to see NQ take these highs and ES not, but it's very possible they both take the highs and we get more bullish price action towards 6105. So we'll see. First streams were so humble, Jordy. They very much were. I mean, I just didn't know anybody. I was like, hey guys, you know, I was so nervous too. I was low-key very nervous. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if you can see it in the streams. Like, let's take a little look, honestly. Let's take a little look, man. I'm curious. Dude, like, how did I even start this stream? I'm just in the dark, bro. God, my candles were so ugly. Bear with me. Where's the chat replay? Oh, there they are. Dude. That's hilarious. Dude. This is so sick, dude. Humble beginnings, baby. Dude. I actually love looking back and seeing that. Wow. Wow. That's just so cool. That's so cool. That's so awesome. Guys, I love y'all. Shout out to everybody, man. So I want this to be a soup. Don't know if it's going to be.
Right, so if you look at the mega caps, the justification for the really high valuations, and we're at second, third, and even fourth standard deviations. If you take a look at the big companies, you know, those 100 biggest companies, 150 biggest companies, which is where all the money...
Imagine someday little Ace watching those. Dude, that's the dream. One day. That's all I'm working towards. We'll get there. We will get there. Look at young dad, dude. Like, I know I'm young and I'm not there yet, but I can't wait for those days. Obviously, I'm enjoying my time being young too, but like, I cannot wait for those days. It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be so awesome. Can't wait. Hopefully, I'm blessed enough to have that one of these days.
You know, you have to rely on earnings to really do well on productivity. Just don't think it's going to happen fast.
Tommy. Yes, needs to be a meme going this next hour. Yeah, that's why. It's another reason why I want to meet a girl before I really hit it big. Like, I know I'm doing good now, but I'm not, you know, we're not where I want to be. And it'd be better to meet a girl when it's better to meet her when you're not where you want to be yet. Because then you truly know, you know? I've held the position all day. Dude, so have I. So have I. Shout out Fernando. Let's go, baby. Play your plan, baby. Like, I mean, like, CR, like, when you meet... If you meet a girl when you're struggling, and she's staying with you and she loves you, like, you know it's so true, you know what I mean? Versus, once you're already the man, and you're already fucking got the money, it's a little harder to know for sure, you know? It's a lot easier to think, damn, this girl stayed under a bridge with me. She ain't going nowhere. Versus, I don't know, to be honest, with this one, right? Like, because she wasn't there, right? So, it's that aspect of it. But, God has a plan. So, we're going to see what that plan is. Tommy, yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm honestly, like, I don't know, I'm scared for the future in that area, but we just gotta see what happens. That's why, too, any nice cars I do buy and any dates I am going on, I'm pulling up in the fucking Tacoma or, like, the motherfucking Forerunner or the Honda first. And then if the first date goes well, then I'll pick you up in the nice car. You know? Yeah, seriously, CR. That's what I'm worried about, man. I just don't know what the future holds there. I don't know. try and not think about it, because if I do, it scares me, you know? I guess because that's what I want so bad. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I fucking wake up and work so hard every day. Oh, I get you, CR. But there's also, like, another mindset of you that, like, you're not in that mindset right now, right? And that's a good thing. But, like, one day you might be. You know what I mean? You might be in the mindset to, like, I want something nice and I want to treat myself. And I can. Because I fucking worked so hard and I'm able to. You know what I mean? But I get you. Dude. It's better if you don't fucking want that shit, to be honest.
What I've seen in my career, and historically, if you just go to the books, when analysts go from being bearish to bullish after a bullish year, that's usually not a great recipe. So hopefully,
Yeah.
I just think it's
But I mean,
time.
I want you to think back here. Last week, a little over a week ago, we dipped hard. We had our first pullback in a while.
Guys, real quick, just heads up. I'm gonna have to jump here in a minute. I don't know what Jordan's thing is. If he can keep this open, because I'm loving the conversation. I just want to give that heads up here.
Yeah, I can keep it open for sure.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I am gonna jump. I'll turn it back to you guys to keep this conversation going. I am gonna open up this power hour right now for 3 p.m. Eastern. But I encourage everyone to follow the speakers on stage. Give them a nice thank you. Make sure you are checking out earningshub.com and just keep taking good information like this. I appreciate you guys. I'll turn it back over to you to keep the convo going.
Thanks, Wolf. I don't want to argue it. I just think, like, when I look at this market and I hear what you're saying, I think eventually people are always right eventually. But right, I mean, this dip we just had, it's been bought back ferociously in the last week. And they're buying dips back. They buy dips back on both.
Wolfie's out of here, but we're keeping the spaces open as of now. Tommy. I know, but dude, like, I don't know. I'm such a positive thinker. Like, I want to believe that, dude, they're out there somewhere, though. You know, I want to believe like there's fucking good woman, dog. And there is. That's the thing. There is. It's just, oh. Tough to find.
So I appreciate that.
No, I love the conversation. I love hearing the debates, and it's good stuff. It's great stuff. So appreciate the whole team. Emp, I'm gonna keep things running until we close up. So everybody feel free to stay on and chit chat. But I'm just watching the close up here and see what this market wants to do into the end of the day. But staying in this range. Yeah, absolutely.
I think because of the animal spirits, there is a very legitimate. I mean, this is the most uncertain year I've had in a long time. There is a possibility we get, one more puff on a cigar, right? If we do.
True, CR. I will say, true. Just trying to have a good time. Can be fun. Just don't get attached, cause that.
Just the economics playing out that well for that long. Just typically doesn't happen. So we would really have to see the Trump administration really, really unleash American exceptionalism. And it could happen. But I think there's probably a speed bump. I hope there's not. I mean, I'm not short the market or anything. but you know, 'cause I think that that's almost career suicide. But I just think that people shouldn't be going into this year.
That right there is my problem.
You just don't know. And
The ones I think are good, I get it.
a lot of unknowns, right? You know, the old Don Rumsfeld.
That right there is my problemo, isn't it?
The unknown unknowns. I think there's a lot of unknown unknowns potentially for 2025, and that's just people should be aware of that. And take
Oh, I'm sure he does, wearing them nice watches and shit all the time.
don't
Of course he does.
What do I do if the market's down 20%? You should know that answer right
Well, let's go LED. Fuck yeah. Good shit, baby. All I know is I am really excited for the new year. I'm ready to leave 2024 in the past. It was a good one. I'm ready to get into the new year and see what we got. Emp. Emperador.
No,
Where are you at right now? What are you doing? Are you in anything?
no, I'm looking at a short regular.
It's a spot. I'm still in mine.
Over that, it's kind of got a little W shape on top of the floor today, so I don't know. I'm also watching this Pittsburgh Toledo home game.
How's that going? Who's winning? It's probably more exciting. Oh.
Second quarter, I picked up Pittsburgh minus 2.5. So we'll see if that plays out.
All right.
That's what I'm checking. By the way, Square's having a nice little high of the day here. I wish you guys a very happy New Year. All of you. Jordan's been great to be on with you guys.
Yeah, I know. Just know you're always welcome here, Mike. Anytime, bro. I know you're busy though all the time with your room and everything, so just know you're always here. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah.
And you know, I'm grateful to all of you and love the debate. And yeah, I would only want to say here to everybody who's listening this the next couple days, be careful. And one day, probably the 31st, we're probably gonna get a draw. And it's just the final, like, I need to sell here for tax purposes, whether it's a loss or a gain, whatever it is. And just be aware of it. And that's it. I wish you guys the best, and I'll catch you guys in 2025.
Yeah, I'm with you. Well, you too, brother. I hope the holidays were great, and it's gonna be a killer year. I'm excited. We're all gonna kill it. I'm ready for it. I know. I've been getting the prime rib, man. Oh, so good. Love it. Absolutely. Have a good one. Right back to, what is this? Tuesday's High on NQ. Jordy, answer me this. Now that you know how that trick... No, not based on who she showed me she was, no. I've come to the conclusion that I was doing so good. This is what I've come to, CR, and you can call me crazy, but like, this is the conclusion I've come to. Is that I was fine without a chick, bro. I was fine, bro. I was good. I was good. Everything coasting. Everything's chilling. Satan didn't like that shit. He don't like that. He don't like that I'm doing so good and so happy every day and so fucking ready to attack. And so what did he do? What did he do? He sent this little chick that he knows I can't resist. He sent her to do that the past 2 months. And he wants me to break because of it. That's exactly what's happening. I'm not saying she is that, but he put himself through her is what I mean. Does that make sense? She ain't the devil, but the devil went through her to get to me. Call me nuts. Call me nuts. But Dude, Jordy's kryptonite. Dude, a little short brunette girl. Fuck. With brown eyes, bruh. That's so funny. It just reminded me of a TikTok I made. Or not that I made, but I fucking reposted. It's like, what is it? It's like, it says, just know if I'm getting manipulated by a 5'4" brunette with brown eyes, I'm in my happy place. I was like, damn. It's rough. That didn't sound as retarded as I thought it would sound. Well, I appreciate that. I thought I sounded nuts. But like, you know? I mean, you can look at it however you want, but that's how I look at it. That makes me feel better about it, because if I look at it any other way, it's not, you know, I feel better about myself if I look at it that way. But, I don't know. Yeah. It'll get you, huh? No name. Get you. Get you, man. I forgot we're on this still. Shit.
So there's a lot of components to it, and you wonder, can't you agree with this? Because Tesla's kind of Musk, it's private with everything. He's like so private, and
Well, looks like we're gonna get stopped.
It's proxy to it too, so
Mm-mm.
it's really an interesting dynamic. It's kind of its own, pyramid of umbrella company.
But yeah, I'm glad to see most of the chat in agreement with that, I guess. No matter what, it was an event that clearly needed to happen and make us better overall. It always does, man. I have been through it before, so
Very complicated story to try to. I mean, and I think that's why the price has been all over the place. Even if you look at the last 12 months of Tesla, what it's done, I mean, it's all over the place. People don't know how to price it. They're obviously excited about the robo-taxi and
dude, I so should have been born in the fucking 80s, 90s. I mean, goddamn.
it's like where, at what point does it get ahead of itself? At what point is it still forward-looking to the potential? It's a weird balance. It's not an easy one to figure out.
I'm trading 2 combines right now. I have one of the 50K funded, and then I'm also gonna trade, once I pass these 2 that I'm trading right now, the 2 combines that are linked. Once I get those passed, I'm gonna play 2 150K accounts and have those linked together. But I have to pass these first. I can't do that until I pass these first. That's the rule. Not allowed to do that. You have to earn, I'm forcing myself to earn the right to be able to do something like that, right? So I want my 350Ks first, all funded and good to go, and then I'll allow myself to do the 250Ks linked together. The same way I do the 50Ks, same risk to reward. The only difference in the risk to reward will be the dollar value, but the point system will be exactly the same. And given the extra risk you're able to take with a bigger account, I'll just account for that with more contracts to make it the same as trading a 50K account with 5 contracts, trading a 150K account with 15. Same risk, different dollar value. Tommy. Oh shit.
Plus you have this pretty much a year and a half of very, very good gains. If you go back to the last 2 full years of gains, it's been very solid. Obviously, it was mixed with.
It is gonna vary slightly on every trade, just because the risk is not exactly the same in terms of points. But like for the most part, if I'm full position, my max risk on that is gonna be about 40 points. Like that's really the max. Which is with a full position on a 50K account for me is $400. And generally on that, on the reward side of things, I'm looking to take first trims at, if I'm looking to take first trims around, generally it's been around, I don't know, 70 points. What would you say, CR? 60, 70, 80 points, somewhere around there is first trim. And then I'll generally take runners into 110, 120 is where it usually ends up around. Long story short, generally on like a full position for a 50K account, I'm risking about $400 to make makes 6, 7, 8. Just depends. Again, it does just depend on like how far my runners go, or like, because sometimes I might take a 60-point risk, more points, but I might only do 2 contracts, right? Because sometimes I find an entry where I have to take more risk on the point side of things, but I don't want to take more dollar risk. I'm not able to do that. So what do? Size down. Maybe I still want to take the position, right? But I have to have bigger risk, which means smaller contracts and smaller reward. Generally, I try and not be in those positions as much as possible. I try and give myself the best risk to reward, right? But sometimes you get in a position where it's like, okay, this looks really good, but my risk is a lot more in terms of points, so I need to size down to account for that. Right? What's your position now? I'm short 3 at 22.04,650. I've been short since here. This is the entry this morning. I have not hit first target, so initial risk is in play. If I had hit first target, stop would have went to break even, and we would have gotten, if we went back up after hitting my target, I would have gotten stopped at a break even. But since I haven't hit first target, initial risk is still in play. But we're coming into the end of the day here. It's very possible that, you know, we close up and I have to close it wherever we're at, which is whatever small profit or small loss, whatever it is at that time. I wouldn't be, honestly, like this late in the day though, I probably wouldn't be entering the short given the price action. You haven't seen the follow through wanted, right? Emp.
Yeah, for that, that next day roll, people will start getting their matching. So, and so you'll get pretty good things. Second, third week of January, and that can last all the way up to, second week of.
Hey, let's go, Fernando. He's still on the long. Let's go, baby. Hey, shout out to you. Again, that's why I said play your plan, man. Like, I know I might be doing something, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, because there's plenty of times where I can play my plan, you can play yours, and we actually both win. That happens a lot more on options than futures, but, right, there's times where, so that's why you gotta play your own plan always, right? Always do you. Of course, if people ask me questions, like, I'm gonna give you my honest thoughts on what I'm looking at, but I always want you guys to execute on your own terms. I don't ever want to say anything, and somebody like make an abrupt decision because I said something. You know what I mean? If I can slightly if I somewhat influence a decision, like that's okay, but at the end of the day, I want you deciding for yourself, you know, on what's best for you, because that's trading is so subjective in that way. Oh, I shared a Discord. Let's go. Hey, let's go, baby. Boom. Good shit. W's in the chat for Fernando. Let's go, baby.
I think the market is overestimating inflation and underestimating the recessionary impact. We actually have a recession, but we just slow down. Of interest rates not getting closer to neutral. It's really hard to invest in these bigger projects right now. It really is. Unless you have that kind of checkbook. It's hard to do. You know?
Oh my god, I didn't even see your chair photo. Ah. I'm starting to shit. Maybe I'll close it. Ooh. Yeah, no real follow through, Tommy. Not really to either side on the back half here. I mean, Bulls kind of got it, I guess. They're holding these highs.
Real estate was going wild. It's kind of offset a little bit because the value of a lot of people's portfolios went up, so they were able to kind of offset some of the rate increase on these. But you're still seeing where, you know, if you have a portfolio loan.
This was trade of the day. Took London lows, reclaim. And we went right to ES overnight highs. NQ couldn't quite take them, but it's a beautiful move. Did you get a code or something from Discord? What do you mean? No? Code? No. Huh, I don't know, CR. I don't have a code. That's super weird. Oh, you got it? Okay, good. By the way, guys, shout out to the whole crew, all the new subscribers. We're almost at 4K, and you guys know what happens at 4K. 24-hour stream. happens at 4,000 subs. So shout out to everybody. That'll be fun. It'll be a good time.
People from Illinois and maybe people from Minnesota, but then it's California. And you know, I love California. However, man, this is expensive.
Yeah, tell me about it. It's horrible. I'm about to leave. I'm trying to get my parents to go to Bali or some shit with me. Actually, long story short, guys. Little news. So, long story short, yeah, that is holding for longs as of now. So I told you guys that my parents sold the boat, which means they paid off a lot of shit, and now they got a little cash in the pocket. So my mom wants to start trading. So what I'm gonna do is set her the fuck up with studying over and over, and if she's actually about it, then we'll set her up and get her funded, dude. Imagine Mama Ace is just making 10 grand a month and we all move to Bali all together, put all of our money together with my brother too, and we all get the fuck out of here. That would be sick. Dude. Dude, I'll set her up. Because she too, like, my mom is a blank slate. And what I mean by that is, like, she has no ego. She has no thoughts about the market. She's just gonna listen to exactly what I tell her and do exactly what I tell her to do, which is gonna make things a lot easier for her. And the great thing about it is she's older. She's not like sitting here going, I need to trade to make a living. I need to trade to retire myself. Like, so the dollar amount will not be as emotional for her as it is for normal people. But like when she asked me, I was like, I don't want you to get into this world, to be honest. But she also explained it in a way where it's like, she's not doing what we're all doing. You know what I mean? She's not coming into this trying to retire herself. It's just like, she wants to learn. It's the best mindset to have. She literally just wants to come in and do what? Improve as a trader, which is the best mindset for success in this game. Just improving as a trader. Money starts to fall in your lap. You sit here and focus on the dollars and it just doesn't work. Dude, that would be a fucking crazy duo. Mama Ace and Ace. Just fucking... Dude, that would be nuts. Mom, how many points you catch this morning? Oh, I took first trims at 75. What about you? Oh, I took my first trim at 60, but I had runners till 120. Like, dude, that shit would be so funny. Actually, it would be so funny. It'd be so funny, bro. Oh my god. Bring her on stream right now. She's down. She ain't coming up here right now. New people at first kind of kill it in the market. There's a reason for that. It's because their mindset. They're not necessarily coming in trying to make money because they don't know shit. So what are they doing? They're just buying things and seeing what happens. Right? That's the mindset they have. Literally, like, I want to buy and see what happens. Right? They're not, like, expecting to make money, expecting to go to a certain level, expecting anything. They're just like, see what happens. Mama Mondays. I'd love to get her going and teach her, man. Be awesome. Again, she's a blank slate. Like, it would be so easy to teach her because she'll just listen. Like, the hardest part about it will be learning all the trading vocabulary for her and shit, which she already has heard a lot just from me, right? Me streaming every day. I'm loud. Like, she hears what we're saying a lot of the time, right? Like, that'll be the biggest thing is vocab. But in terms of, like, telling her what to look for, I think that'll be a lot easier, to be honest, because she'll just listen to me. It's not going to be like, okay, but what if this? No, it's just like, if she's not seeing what I tell her, she won't do anything. Blank slate, she'll just listen. And that's beautiful. Obviously, she'll still make some mistakes, I don't doubt it, but I do think teaching her is going to be very much easier than teaching like the average person, you know what I mean? That has already kind of been trading for a little bit and has like certain expectations for their trading and stuff like that. Half hour, baby. And we're wrapping it up. And then we got one more day of 2024 in the market. Oh, let's go. That sounds like so much fun.
Where the hell did that come from? It's like a 50-year-old thing.
I love it. I recently went to a party where we were all dressed as Shrek characters. That was the donkey.
You know how things come around.
Yeah, it's fun.
Every 2 years or so.
Yeah.
It's a good time.
So I'm going as Mike from Monsters Inc.
Oh, I love it. That'll be fun.
Nice choice. I think so it was me.
Tessie popping eye? She finally found a low. Yeah, she did. Finally found a bit of a low. She was getting kind of killed this morning. Not killed, but
Never seen Monsters Inc. all the way through.
definitely lower lows, lower highs. Broke out of that. Displacement back up.
Christmas, yeah.
It's been a long time since I've actually watched it. I can't even remember the full story to be 100% honest.
Well, I tell you what, I watched the movie now, so I'm gonna go to YouTube and find all the one-liners and clips. So I gotta make sure I memorize a few of those for the party.
I think my 2-year-old probably has the same onesie that you bought.
That'd be great. Oh, that's funny stuff. Yeah. I just thought maybe it was you young folks who brought this back because it irritated me the first couple minutes.
Yeah, well, I haven't gone to a New Year's party in a long time.
Well,
Ever since my kids were born, it's been, we get together with family. That's about it.
I am an old school Xer partier, so I worked hard and partied hard for a long time. And then in my middle to late 40s, I started to dial it down because I'll tell you what, if you go to bars 3, 4, 5 nights a week for a couple of decades, it starts to catch up with you. So, and not as many parties, hardly any bars.
Jordy's like in that phase right now, except he streams at 4:30 a.m. every day.
I'm in it. I am in that time.
It's fun, but it's tiring.
Oh, absolutely.
So this year is my 50-50 plan. I'm going to try to raise my income by 50% and lose 50 pounds, because I tell you what.
I like that. Let's go.
I spent a lot of time adding the pounds. But,
Yeah, time to work Christmas and Thanksgiving off. Oh, fuck.
tell you, when I stopped playing soccer in my 30s, that's when I put on all the weight.
Yeah.
If you're playing a sport, keep playing.
Yeah, keep playing it. Stay there, yeah.
Yeah, that's what my issue is. I'm not putting on any weight, but I don't have time to play soccer anymore. That's what kept me in such good shape until basically once COVID hit. It was when my
purchase on was born, and so around that time I just basically had to give it up and haven't been able to get back to it. Too many, too much things on my plate with these, yeah, 2 and 4-year-old, 2-year-olds. Just been busy.
I bet it does. I bet it does.
Yeah, we'll see, Tommy. It doesn't look like it will.
I have, I don't know, 40 money management clients, and most of
Fine with
them
me,
are
though. We got
older, a handful that are younger.
better opportunities to come either way. It's a beautiful day with chat anyway. Always have a good time talking with the crew.
I know that it's cliche. Prioritize their health more than anything else. Bear market, bull market, politics. You know, your sports team losing. Prioritize your health. It's a big.
What's the one thing you can't buy back, right?
No, it isn't. It isn't. And I've got a relative who is 91 years old. He walks 2 miles a day, does yoga, and he still trains on a speed bag.
Oh, I love it.
My grandfather is 91. He still works with us. Upstairs, we have an old late 1800s house as an office. His office is upstairs, so he's up and down the stairs multiple times a day. 91 years old, still pen and paper. Doesn't use a computer, which is an interesting dynamic as someone that grew up with technology. You know, trying to get our business up to the 21st century, but keep him involved. It's an interesting battle that we have there.
Yeah, well, it's a good battle to fight.
Oh yeah, worth it.
Yeah, I'm looking at charts here, and one of my favorites is down today. I respect Steven Mnuchin. I love the dude, but I respect what he does. And Flagstar Bank.
Oh, I'm starting to get hungry.
used to be New York Community Bank Corp.
Maybe some leftovers or Christmas dinner.
I just don't think
Prime
anybody's
rib.
got the imagination.
All creamy horseradish. Sweet potatoes.
Under the Trump administration, things are going to get pretty good for regional banks.
Shit sounds bomb right now.
And I think that this is one of the best capitalized regional banks now. I think they've
The ones that almost fell last year.
Oh, they got
Oh,
their dividend. All the old men who were in
jeez.
they sold it, and it's been
Oh, I haven't stretched all morning. That was kind of therapeutic, not gonna lie. Is ChatGPT down for you guys? Like the actual ChatGPT or just Grok? Because I don't use ChatGPT. I use the Grok.
I don't know that it's a trader.
Oh, I gotta pee.
Patience, I think that
I'll be back.
pretty easy double on the low end. And if Mnuchin can work some magic, which I think he can, because he's got the pockets to do it and the connections to do it. I think it's maybe a 4-bagger for a bank, which is, for a bank stock, that's pretty exciting. But I do think they bring back the dividend in about 2 years, maybe 3. And I think that they are ripe for mergers and acquisitions. That's what he put it together for. It's going to be either consolidated, or it's going to be a consolidator, or does a merger of equals at some point where he can keep control. For folks who like bank stocks, and I don't, I almost never invest in bank stocks, but this was one of my Trump trades because I just don't think it can lose. It's one of these things where you look at it and you're like, I'm going to win, and I just don't know how much I'm going to win.
Yeah, but
Hoping I get lucky on the asymmetry.
bank stocks are always it's a tough area for me to understand. Their actual valuation and stuff. It's not something I've ever really learned, so I just kind of stay away from them. And Buffett likes them, so why shouldn't I like them? But he's one of the big ones, so.
Yeah, and he's been selling. So,
Right.
When you get
Well, they had an incredible year. You look at JP Morgan, Goldman, and some of those, and what they've done since this time last year.
when you get to the edge of a valuation range that's held for a very, very long time, right? If you're at the low end, you gotta think about buying, and if you're at the high end, you gotta think about selling. And I think that the big banks, and this in the next few weeks is I think it's time to sell the big banks. And everybody who's collected their dividend, right? That's what the dividend. Yeah, my dividend. You know, they're gonna go in the comment section to just roast me. And I'll be like, okay. And then, you know, in 6 months or a year, if these stocks are down, you know, I make sure it gets back into their feed because I go and comment. And then it pops back up in their notifications. Hey, why is there a notification on this thing? It's 6 months old or a year old. Because Kirk remembered. But yeah, I think the bank stocks are tough. I generally avoid them. I bought them in 2009, and I sold them in 2014, and I really hadn't been back. So I think that is, you know, Flagstar. If you got the risk appetite, you got the right type of portfolio, something to look at. The thing that I am looking at right now, and it doesn't happen often. The last time it happened was COVID. Is you start to get convertible bonds that break, and again, not the sexiest thing that people think about, but converts that don't have any chance of converting, sometimes you can get them trading at 20-30 cents on the dollar, and they still end up going to par, right? Because it's still a convertible, and it's got a coupon and a duration. Usually, you gotta buy the right ones. But you know, I've tripled and quadrupled money on broken convertibles 3 times in my career, and I think that if we get a worst case scenario in 2025, which is not my base case, but if it would get worse than choppy and a little bit down, if we actually got a recession and a legitimate bear market, then the broken convertibles, they're pretty easy. You know, you can quadruple your money in, you know, under 5 years, and that's you know, that's a pretty easy thing to be happy with.
It's a shit show. All right, I'm back. I'm gonna amp. I don't know if you want to, but I'm gonna run a round of Tumblefall or something. Because why not? I see the link up top if anybody else wants to join in the audience. We got MOC in 10 minutes, so we'll see what happens there, but a little fun beforehand.
Explain to an old man how to do this.
This is, okay, so there's a bunch of, like, mini games that we play. The one that I'm going to run is called Tumblefall. And long story short, it's just like you have a little character, and there's these little platforms you have to jump to, and however long, like they're a certain distance away, and however long you click and hold down your mouse is how far you'll jump. So you kind of have to like gauge it. Yeah, it's kind of fun. It's like a little because spaces get quiet for us when we're just live trading all day. It's more like, you know, a phone call with all the buddies, so it can get pretty quiet sometimes when it's downtime. We'll have fun with this. Yeah, it's a good time. I'll get it started in like a minute.
I like running my mouth, so anybody got any questions for me? Any stocks? If I watch them, I'll tell you what I think.
Well, you were talking about Tesla, weren't you? Or was that somebody else?
No, I asked about them because I'm trying to put together some of the parts valuation, and I don't understand all the parts. So that makes it hard.
Yeah. Minxie's in the audience. Minx, come up. Feel free. Yeah, I love Tessie. It's my biggest long-term hold at the moment. But, I mean, I think these next 4 years are going to be big. But I know you guys were talking about, you know, if something were to happen with, like, Trump and Musk. And that's definitely an interesting take and something, I guess, to keep an eye on because they are two big egos for sure. No, I haven't. Yeah.
What's up, fam?
Fraggle. Minxie. Oh, we're about to rug for sure. Fuck.
It hasn't been working much lately.
No, it hasn't. I took a short this morning at, I'll tell you right now, at on the 9:30 candle my time. I'm still in that position at break even right here.
Oh, wow. But I rugged the market when I came back from my vacation.
I know you did. I saw that. You came back and everything shit on FOMC. It's like I was like, we can't make this up. It's ridiculous.
I'm just waiting for MLC.
Yeah, we held London high, and that wasn't my target. I had some profit by them for sure, but it was just not the target I wanted. I wanted the overnight, real overnight lows. All right, yeah, got you. My bad. All right, game is fired up, ready to go. I already in there. I know. I don't remember. Didn't you get 400 something? I think I've yet to get there. Three minutes on the board for Tumblefall now. So you should be able to get in there.
Where's KC at?
I don't know. Where's Casey?
He went to get his tire shot. Oh, yeah, yeah. I want to say something, but I'm not going to trash him when he's not up here. Now land in the middle.
God damn it, man. I'm just not good at that. All right, 2 minutes left. Hop in there, boys. Wait.
What the heck?
Is it me or anyone else feel like Elon's acting like he won't? Wait, and it's been like all in a governing. Yeah. Yeah, it is kind of weird. Yeah. I don't know. It's interesting. I definitely haven't heard that take until today that Trump and Elon might bash heads. Which, again, that is complete speculation. Like, there's no evidence of that happening quite yet. But I could see it. Even though I like both of them, it's like I could. They both have a solid ego. And I could see some conflict in the future potentially happening there with, you know, a certain situation or something. But I don't know. Very interesting. Fluxy, what's up, baby? Braulio, what's up? What up, what up, what up? I heard a good argument. What's that, Tommy? I know, Tommy. Isn't that shit hilarious? With all the shit he does, he is the #1 Diablo player in the world. It's fucking hilarious to me. It's so funny. Like, wow. We need to get to Mars ASAP. We going to Mars? Dude, skyrocket to Mars. I don't know if I'd want to be a part of the first group that goes to Mars. That would be rough. Imagine, dude, you just get dropped off. Elon's like, yeah, civilize. Civilize this place. Grow food. Repopulate. Work. I'd be like, fuck, dude. Like, really? Uh-oh, don't hit the camera.
Skip back over. Shit.
Hold on the rocket for now. I gotta pass this next level on Diablo. Seriously, bro.
3 minutes. 2 minutes.
Seriously. Oh yeah, MOC in 2 minutes right here. So watch out if you're in any positions right here. I day trade MNQ and MES futures.
What a ripper on IWM there.
I mean, I also swing trade options, but I haven't been lately into the end of the year just because I had a great year. I haven't had much reason to, so. We did sweep highs on ES though, Scythe. I don't know if you noticed. You have that 4-hour SMT, so that gave me the bit of confirmation I had from earlier. Again, it looks like I'm gonna stop out. We're at the end of the day, but we did have a sweep of the high on ES. Didn't get it on here, which means 4-hour SMT. What'd you say, Minxie? Sorry, I missed you.
How do you like trading futures now?
I do like it a lot. I will say though, I've gotten like, I'm not super scalpy. I started off more scalpy, but I'm not super scalpy. I definitely go for bigger moves, like bigger day trades, but just more my style, I guess. But yeah, I'm liking it a lot, and I'm excited for 2025 because we can really hammer both the futures and the options. I haven't really traded options the past month, 2 months, just because I had a great year, and I just didn't want to press the gas pedal so hard into like the last month of the year. You know what I mean? I wanted to spend some time and focus on futures more. No, I'm happy I did that, to be honest. But yeah.
I've been telling you for a few years.
I know, right? I know.
What's the consensus on the MOC?
Let's see, what do we got? Where is it? Always takes a minute for mine to load. Yeah, either way, Scythe, I don't care, man. I had an opportunity, I put on risk. I don't care. I'll have better opportunities coming into the next week. Literally irrelevant to me what's happening here.
What are the numbers they're showing the next side? Are they okay? I'm gonna short. Light.
Yeah, here we go. Not very big. Not very big at all, guys. Not very big. Pretty light. Pretty light, but it is sell side. But pretty light. Nothing crazy there.
Price action today has been pretty wiki.
Yeah, it has. There's no real follow through like either side. We got the nice move up this morning, which was solid.
Yeah.
But after that, there's no real like follow through to either side. I was up on the short for a little bit, but didn't quite get the target I wanted.
Come on, drop this damn price.
I'll probably have to end up just getting out for whatever profit it gives me into the close.
Just keep short.
Just keep shorting. I would hold it overnight if I could.
Yes, let's go. Come on.
Tomorrow is another day. Yes, sir. I mean, price action just wasn't super clear for me today. I should have grabbed the long. This morning we had a nice long opportunity that I didn't grab when we took London lows and traded back towards well, we took ES overnight highs. We didn't quite take it on NQ. I would have liked to see us take Asia highs like you're saying, Scythe. I think that's how I say your name. Let me know if I'm saying it wrong, by the way. I would have liked to see those Asia highs get taken before shorting, but since I did see it on ES on the 4-hour, I was like, okay, I'll give it a shot, you know? But not getting the follow-through. Hasn't stopped me out, but not getting the follow-through. I did have a standard deviation from the manipulation link this morning that lines up with London low and my other gap down there, but doesn't mean we have to go there, right? It's just a good target if we do start displacing lower, but yeah, just no follow-through, and that's okay. We had a We had a great week. We've had a great month trading. I mean, I'm fucking ready for the new year and ready for better opportunities. Today was not ideal, but we might get a little something here. Nothing. I'm not gonna get my targets. It doesn't look like those, so I'll have to take whatever it gives me into the close of futures here or whatever. Oh, you got that short and made a day. Let's go. No, let's go. Syph sounds like a G. Did you catch the long this morning, Syph, when we did? I should have fucking... That long off the... Well, not off London lows, but after London lows, we reclaimed this gap. We filled back through it. I mean, it was beautiful. Even if you were targeting, like, London highs, previous, like, Tuesday high, you know? Solid. That was a good one. David, let's go. Stoked for you, bro. Can we get W's in the chat for David? Gotcha. Because I knew I'll do dumb things, I'd get you. I will say, my best trades are definitely in the mornings, for sure. I'll sometimes nail a nice trade into the end of the day, but it's generally not the case. It's generally always that morning trade that is the one that's good for me. This is one of the very rare times that I'm going to be in a position, like, into the fucking close of the market here. I don't typically like to do that, but sometimes you get put in that position. Not necessarily a bad thing. It's just not usually what I want.
You know they can do this faster. Come on.
I just wasn't quite big enough to really fall apart, but it's...
There's just not enough time to get to my target. Not enough time.
I just made $3 grand in those.
Hey, you're fucking crazy. Holy shit. You're gnarly. Whoa!
Actually,
Pro just became a gold member? Let's go. Shout out, Pro. I fucking love you, brother. You're the man. W's in the chat. Pro, love you, man. Thank you. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate you. Thank you, bro. You're a G.
Bayless.
Shouts out.
Right at yesterday's close, though. Or previous day high. Early bottom this week is previous day high on EQQ.
I'm with you, Syph, yeah. Well, I might not get the targets I want, but I might be able to get out for some gains here.
Which one? Yeah. This. Okay, I'm not
I mean, audience, if Minx isn't the golden indicator, I mean... This shit is just too... Oh, it's hilarious.
Mita, having trouble.
Uh-oh.
Give me your pie.
I think Lux Algo should design something just around when I show up. Like
I see that. You need to get my air tag sent back to you. Something I pay attention to manually. There's nothing worse than being long in here to, hey guys, from Minx.
Rizzo always tells me, go away, Minxie. Come back later.
I don't know, sometimes you just, like, pop in the chat. We're like, no.
You're like, not yet, not yet. Give me my target first.
Come on, Orpie. Boom, there we go. Okay. Ooh, Mita.
3 minutos left.
That may be it. I
That might be it.
Move my stop all the way down on that.
Ahora.
Are you speaking Spanish now?
Oh no, not at all.
Same. He tries to teach me some of it.
Somebody speaks Spanish to you, and you're always like, "Can you come translate this?"
Yeah.
Alright, just
Oh,
put it down
God.
on bounce.
Yeah.
Guys, well, my time here is done.
Yeah.
So,
Nice.
have a good night.
You too.
I'll stop in more, guys.
Sounds good. Yeah, stop in tomorrow. We'll be around.
Literally the craziest thing you'll ever see.
Yeah, they're holding for now. I'd like to see him rug through this and close under that gap with strength, but probably, I don't know. We'll see. Again, we got, what, 2 minutes left? We got 12 minutes left until futures actually close on Top Step, so.
Right, it's like beehive in the afternoon.
Dude, literally, I know. I saw Minx. I'm like, oh, get her up here. It's time.
Check all the positions, check your stops.
Yep. Oh, nice. Rugged.
Oh, we're still gonna crush it.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me Asia low in the after hours right now before fucking Top Step futures close. That, if I get that, I won't trade tomorrow. No, I'm not gonna say that. Not gonna say that. It's probably likely I don't trade tomorrow though. We'll see what the market gives us. But 22K psych, I would be careful here. Yeah. Got London High right below it again that we've been holding all day, which I've been trying to get us to break through, but.
Ooh, baby. What is this?
Go ahead, do it. Oh, give Jordy his cheese before that. Oh, well, there's the end, but we got 10 minutes. Come on.
Let's watch it bounce.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, they closed QQQ red by 30 cents. SPY green by 4 pennies.
Oof.
Oh, there's some big sells happening right now.
Are there?
But it's those closing orders.
Well. That's a wrap for me. We're going into the close here. I'm going to let this close however it wants into the 10-minute mark. And whatever. Yeah, it's a day. I don't think we've had a day where I do that on stream yet, where I get in a position and I sit to the close all fucking day and don't do anything. But still a great day. Phenomenal. I always love chatting with you guys. It's always a good time. Didn't get the follow through I wanted, but that's all right. Still be able to hopefully get out here for a little bit gains. 031 is the end of equilibrium range. For what? Oh, for the range today, I'm sure you're talking about, I assume. Makes sense. All right, y'all. I'm wrapping it up. I love y'all. Beautiful day. We'll see you tomorrow, 5 Friday. Peace. Sorry, I was wrapping up spaces. I'm going to stay on until this wraps up here. But, yeah, beautiful day, y'all. Definitely wish we got follow through on our moves. But again, you guys know that you guys have seen the follow through that we usually get on our moves. When the environment is there, we get what we want, right? I don't mind missing my targets and not getting my fills until I hit my target. Why? Because I know my plan and I know my conviction, right? And I know it works. So when we don't get that, right, something's wrong, right? So, again, beautiful day. See how this closes up here. Well, We got 7 minutes to get my target or close wherever it wants, and I take whatever profit it gives me there. Oh yes, brother. That is one thing I've learned to be good at, is patient. I used to not be patient at all, though. Oh my god. Fuck, man. Like, I wish I could time travel back a few years to the trader I used to be and show him that I sat in this range all day. He would have said, I'll never be that trader. Like, CR, even you know, CR. I mean, it's just... It's crazy. Again, I love seeing the growth in myself. Not only myself, but all of you guys too. It's so cool to see. You know what I mean? Like, the different risk tolerance you gain over time. Well, I'm not good with that. It's okay. I'll help you get good with that, because that's something I'm very good at. I've gotten very good at it, because, again, like, I mean, Syph, I can tell you trade the same model I trade with ICT. Bro, you know it's clear. When it's fucking clear, it's very clear, and you hit your target. So that's where it's like, dude, if it's not clear, and if I don't see what I want, I will stay so patient until I get what I want. You know what I mean? Because you know the model, bro. You know how well it will work when it works, when the environment is good. So that's where it's like, okay, having trust in the plan and that discipline to just stick to that, like, bro, that's where it becomes very easy for me to not give a fuck. You know what I mean? Yeah, SMT on 1 minute. Yeah, all right, we'll let it ride. It's all good. We'll let it ride. What we got? Fucking a whole 5 minutes left. I get you, pro. It's okay, dude. Dude, you know, my average position hold time was like fucking 30 seconds. It used to be, bro. A minute, maybe. Literally, I'm not even joking, man. You will get there. Like, you will... Again, it comes down to, for one, trusting a plan. Having a plan you actually trust. Not only that, but risk to reward, man. Right? If you can't handle what... And I'm not saying you in specific. I'm just saying in general, like... If you can't handle what you're risking, you can't expect to trade properly, right? Under a good mindset, under correct rules. You can't expect to do so if you're trading an amount that's just so emotionally hitting you in the heart, right? And that's why like, again, that's why, guys, whether it's back testing on TradingView Replay or you go and get FX Replay, go spend the time and get the confidence back testing, man. It's worth it. Go get the confidence back testing. Because you get the confidence there, it makes it a lot easier to have confidence in your actual trading plan when it's timed it. When the market's actually open, you know what I mean? Back test, back test, back test, back test, over and over, man. I do it over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Over and over and over and over. Literally, I get home from the gym. Let's spend some time back testing. Why not? Just sharpen the blade, right? Over and over. Oh, but it gets boring. Okay, who said it wouldn't? Market's not always exciting. Trading is not always exciting. It's honestly boring a lot of the time, right? And it's like you got to be okay with that. That's where it's like, you know, back testing might get boring over a little time, sure, but sharpen that blade. And if you're sharp on that blade, but you're not sharp on psychology, sharpen the psychology, right? If you spent a lot of time on strategy, too much time, that's a lot of people. A lot of people spend too much time on strategy and not enough on psychology, right? Switch it up. Spend more time on psychology and work that, right? Popped another short. Yeah, I got you, pro. I got you, man. Well, we got 2 minutes left. We're sitting at a I can't even see because I knocked it down, damn it. We're sitting at what? We'll see here. Looks like I'm getting no more than about 50 points here. Which, hey, still a phenomenal trade. I mean, 50 points is not what I'm looking for. Don't get me wrong, 50 points is great. And if you, like, I'm not trying to shit on anybody's strategy that takes 50 points as winners. I'm not trying to shit on you. It's just for me, like, 50 points. I could get a lot more than that. But still a decent move. Whatever. Not bad. Yeah, I do like it for the intraday trades, Colton, I'm not going to lie. I've been very against it just from, honestly, the way he is. But I'm also not too arrogant to open my mind up and look at a different strategy. And luckily, I got exposed to it through someone I actually really like. And yeah. But yeah. I mean, strategy, man. Whether you want to call it ICT or whatever the fuck, you know. I very much correlate with this style of trading for the future, so I wanted to run with that. And I've backtested over and over, and I definitely like this more for the futures, at least. I mean, swing trading, I'm not necessarily doing the same thing. It's similar, I guess. Like, I'm using fair value gaps for sure, but I'm not looking for the same exact things, I guess. But yeah, I mean, again, Gotta always keep an open mind to other styles, right? And that was something I was definitely a little closed off to. And then one of the YouTubers I've watched for a long time that I've loved and I've actually talked to recently is I've learned his main strat with it. I don't know exactly what concept he uses. Maybe you can enlighten me because I don't know. But I'm sure you know Justin Worley, and there's the exit on the trade. That's going to be a what? That's a 50-point trade. 50 points. We flipped the day green. We turned the day green. That's solid. I'm not going to be green much. I think I'm barely green, but that's solid. Cool. Keep the model simple and not complicated. Facts. I just keep the same model. I don't trade any different models. I trade one and one only. And it's whatever Justin does. I don't know. Look up Justin Worley on YouTube. That's my guy. He's the man. What was your fill? Okay, so the fill on the entry was 22,046.50. The fill on the exit was 21,996.75. So what? Not quite. What was that? Why can't I do math right now, bro? I can't do math right now. Yeah, it literally exactly 50 points, yeah. 50 points. He's very polarizing for sure, but can't deny the concepts were great. Yeah. Again, like, dude, I'm not emotional like that. Like, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck who you are, what you say, this or that. Like, there's a strat that I've seen plenty of people use, and that works, and I wanted to try it out. It was that simple. And I actually found myself liking it better than the other strategies I was particularly using to trade futures at the time, because it goes more with my swing trade strategy. I like to hold positions. I don't like to scalp. And I found myself scalping a lot with futures in the beginning, and this is a lot. I mean, depending on your trading style, you could still say I'm scalping, I guess, but I feel like it's more bigger day trades. I don't know. It all depends on your style of trading. Like, some of the people in the chat that scalp 10, 20 points, they're like, bro, you're not scalping. You take first trim at 70 points, 50 points, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, you're not scalping. But then there's other people that are like, bro, I'm holding for way longer. You're scalping intraday, right? So it's like, depends on your time frame and how you trade, of course. But I feel like I'm less in a scalping strategy and more towards trying to catch those big trend trades, you know? Love Justin. He's a wizard in these markets. Absolutely, man. Absolutely love Justin. He's the man. Shout out. He'll probably never watch this, but shout out Justin. He's the man. I got to talk to him for a little bit on DMs. He's a great guy, and he's got a great mindset, and I very much am in tune with his mindset and look to, you know, teach y'all a very similar thing, because that's, I mean, again, his psychology. You guys have heard me say it. It's exactly what I say all the time. It's the same type of thing. It's just focusing on improving as a trader rather than dollar value and, you know, all that shit. You guys have heard me say it 1,000 times already. I don't know, man. He hasn't hit me back yet. CR. I want to get him on Spaces so bad, but he hasn't hit me back. He's just a busy man. I know it. He's busy, bro. But, well, that's the trade. I don't know how much was that even for the day. I have no idea. I don't know how much I'm probably barely break even at the moment, if I had to guess. Yeah, $57 because we took that L this morning. So back green, that's a dub in itself. But yeah, that's a wrap for today on this account. So I'm actually post this real quick. One second, I'm gonna get this posted. Oh, I wanted to pose. Pocket change. Pocket change. Little pocket change day, you know? Just a pocket change type of day, you know? All right, that's that, and we get that posted. Cool, cool, cool. Show the transparency as always. Oh, and they're gonna dump it to my target after Top Step closes futures. I'm up 750, just chipped away. Nothing to write home about. Yes, sir. I'm with you. Yeah, nothing to write home about for me. I made back the money I lost from the trade this morning. Cool. Happy with that. I still think this ends up going to my standard deviation, London lows, probably tomorrow. Maybe in pre-market, we might see that in the morning. So, again, though, great day, guys. We held out on that position and was able to get back green. Again, nothing to write home about, but I'm happy to get back green and wipe away the loss. And we'll look for something for tomorrow. But, you know, I'm going to come in expecting not to take a trade tomorrow. If we get something I really like, we'll be on it. If not, we're gonna be moving on to the next year. And we got a big year ahead of us. I mean, it's gonna be a great year. We got plenty of options positions to be taken. We got plenty of futures to be trading. I mean, it's gonna be phenomenal. All right, so get ready. It's gonna be fucking great. I can't wait for this year. I genuinely cannot wait to like just like another clean slate year. I love it, especially because we dominated this year. We fucking dominated it. I'm ready to do it even better this year, and just go crazy, man. Hopefully we get the fuck out of here this year and get somewhere where I'm not getting taxed like a motherfucker. I would love that. We need to get the fuck out. So I'm gonna get Mama Ace trading too. That'll be sick, huh? Well, all right. Well, I'm out of here. I'm happy that we took 50 points in profit. It's funny, CR, you love how like 50 points is like, eh. I love that. Hey, you're the man, CR. Love you. Love everybody in the chat. NASCAR Pro, CR, Syph, Colton, everybody, man. Everybody I haven't said. Everybody, love y'all. We'll see you bright and early in the morning. We will be live back bright and early at 5:30 a.m. my time. But Monday I will be back live on the Daily Rip, so just keep that in mind. But we'll see you bright and early in the morning. Hopefully we get some trades. If not, we'll enjoy the early start to the weekend. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, all right? Love y'all. Peace. W's in the chat. W's in the chat. Hey, later, Wit. Have a good one. Good to see you chatting. Peace out, guys. Love y'all.